tel tot 10, dan spring ons saam en skree dit in. Vol in die saal, vol in die saal, vol in die saal. Ons dans tot die oggend val. Vol in die saal, en niemand wil huis toe gaan. Die trekklavier op soet soos heuning nou. Jy lag so mooi, ek vergeet van nou. Die tafel skuif, die stoele gly, maar jou voete gaan so lig soos vlug. Hou vas, die nag is ons, een draai nog een, en die saal gaan spin, my hand in joune, ons tel tot 10, dan spring ons saam en skree dit in. Vol in die saal, vol in die saal, vol in die saal, ons dans tot die oggend val. Vol in die saal, en niemand wil huis toe gaan. Toe gaan die ligte sag, maar jy trek my nader, die hele plek sing saam. So hard dat het deel, ons maak het groot, ons maak het reg. En as die dag kom aan, dan ons nog gaan. Niemand wil huis toe gaan. Vol in die saal, ons hou die vuur aan die brand.
and 10 more. Hear that answer at the door. From the dust to the sky, we were born to shine. Hey, hey, we rise again. Hey, hey, we rise again. Feet on the ground, hearts in the air. We rise again.
Shoulders built from the struggle, now the room gets colder. I don't fold, I don't bend, I don't flinch at the pressure. Every loss was a lesson, now I move like a record measure. They clap, then they lean when the brass goes through. I came with a team and the whole crowd too. Hold that line, hold that crown, hear that shout, we don't bow. One more beat, then we go open wide, let it blow.
Tied with the crowd, oh we go till the whole block sings out.
Hood, murder my tongue. You want a clean fight? Wrong one. Rust in my grin, heat in my hands. I came from the fence line straight through the hands. Backseat packed with broken pride. One look at me and they switch sides. I don't fold, I don't freeze. I drag my name through the teeth of the scene. Count it down, 3, 2, 1. Chest on fire, here I come. Hands up high, get loud, get mean. You'll feel that shake when I hit the stage. Chain, bite down hard. Tear through scars. Say my name. Watch it spark. In the dark. In the dark. Ass on the sleeves, blood on the cuff. You talk that talk, I walk rough. Concrete soul, grease and bone. Every bad word came with the home. No soft room, no go seat, just a hard drum and a heavier beat. I don't ask, I don't beg. I kick the door with a snapped off leg. Count it down, 3, 2, 1. Chest on fire, here I come. Hands up high, get loud, get mean. You feel that shake when I hit the stage. Chain, bite down hard. Chain, tear through scars. Say my name, watch it spark. In the dark. Whole room dips, them bucks and cracks. You want them mercy, ain't get that back.
Welcome to Versus Fight Night 19, live from the Heartfelt Arena in Pretoria, South Africa. This fight has it all. We started this week with a little bit of cold, and that's about to change because we've got 12 fights that are going to bring the heat. Kelvin, when this card was announced, what did you have in mind?
You know what? One thing that came out to me was we literally have it all. We have it from the flyweights all the way through to the heavyweights. We've got debutantes in the amateur, we've got title fights, and we have pro debutantes as well. I think it's going to be absolutely action-packed. Two fights that stood out to me would be, number one, Tyron versus Eli as a pro bantamweight fight. And then the next one would be Kevin versus Ethan in the welterweight division. Joel, which one stood out to you?
Yeah, so this fight, Kelvin said, has it all. There's a heavyweight fight between Frederick Eloof and Yaku George on the prelims. That's going to be a good fight. Another great fight, and someone I'm excited to see back in the cage is our champion, Sebastian Ferreira, who's going to be taking on Fabian Capote in the lightweight amateur title fight, and that's our main event for the evening. Kelvin, you mentioned we have it at all. We have about 4 18-year-olds fighting tonight. We have 2 guys that are over the age of 40, so we literally do have it all. If you're here for Oneal Thompson, can you give us a shout? Is anybody here for Kevin and Sonia? Awesome, guys. The cage is ready, the stage is set, the fighters are waiting, and the action starts right now.
Good evening. 1, 2. Good evening, Pretoria. Let's rock and roll. Het jy die skuld afbetaal, meneer?
Moenie dat krediteure jou aanjag nie. Los skuld agter met Afriskuld.
As we said before, hello and welcome to Versus Fight Night 19, live from the Heartfelt Arena in Pretoria, South Africa. On your screen now is Shaden Jacobs. He is in the blue corner for fight number 1, fighting out of Agoge Systems. You'll see in his corner over there is Emerson Pedro. You guys would have seen him this week. He had a very viral knockout. But Shaden is going to be making his MMA debut. We had a moment to chat with him a little bit earlier today, and he comes from a kickboxing background. He's had a couple of tough fights there, and he's ready and willing to test out his nerve in the MMA cage.
Yeah, once again, Joel, Shaden making his debut at Versus Fight Night 19, setting the pace for the rest of the fighters to continue tonight's action. A lot of pressure. And we'll see how he handles it.
Yeah, there is always a lot of pressure opening up the card. One good thing about opening up the card is you know exactly when you're going to fight. As the night goes on, fights might be shorter, they might be longer, so you have the nerves at the back not knowing when you're going to walk out. He knew exactly what time he's going to walk out, so he would have been well prepared for those nerves. You can see he's looking quite confident, quite calm as he walks up to the versus cage and enters it and leaves his non-fighting, non-MMA fighting career behind.
Onto your screen walks Quinton Senekal, 18 years old, also making his MMA debut, fighting out of Johannesburg Grappling Club.
Yeah, you can see Quinton's got a slight little smile over there as he takes in this moment, gets the Vaseline applied, nodding, enjoying his workout song. Coming from Johannesburg Grappling Club, we're going to expect a lot of judo movement, some decent grappling as well. It'll be interesting to see if Shaden Jacobs is going to try test out the stand-up. Shaden coming from the kickboxing background, knowing his opponent will be coming from a grappling club, you're going to see him try and keep it on the feet. It'll be interesting to see how quickly Quinton tries to get this down to the floor, or if he's going to try and battle it out on the feet as well.
Yeah, one thing that's I'm noticing is the grin he keeps having. He looks excited to get in the cage. Prep's probably been tough and quite long, and yeah, just wants to get in and get it done. There's a bit of an issue there with the fingernails. I think they're probably just going to get it cut just before they enter the cage. But yeah, an exciting one. Making your debut at Versus is no easy task. The crowd is massive, the arena is massive, the cage is massive, and it actually feels like how you would feel in a professional setting. So Versus obviously putting on this platform for the fighters to experience what world-class fighters experience, and you get to do that from your debut. It's absolutely incredible.
Yeah. So Shaden, when we were chatting to him earlier, he's coming from a kickboxing background. He had a very tough fight there. He thought he was going to lose. He ended up getting the win there. So he has been tested. He has been in deep waters. He knows how difficult a fight can actually get. And he said making the transition to MMA is just even more exciting for him because there's more ways the fight can go. It could go down. He could get knockouts. There's a lot that could go on. Yeah, we're taking a look back at Quinton, just getting his little pedicures for the feet. He's getting his little manicure done. That's just to keep the fighters safe. If those fingernails are a little bit long, there could be scratches. It could affect the eye.
I'm just going to chat about Shaden Jacobs as we're looking at him in the cage. He's quite lengthy. He looks like he's got incredible reach for featherweight. His arms are long, his legs are long. With the kickboxing background, he's probably going to try to keep it on the feet and play with his range.
Yeah, we take a look at the tail of the tapes. We've got 18 versus 22, 175 versus 190. Quite a difference there. Reach goes high. Weight's very similar. Reach very similar as well. Both guys making their debut.
Is the mic on? Hello, everyone. Welcome, Pretoria. Welcome to Blue Bull Country. Just smashed the Italian Zebra, and now we're here. This place is going to hop in the next few minutes. Welcome to Heartfelt Arena. Our first match tonight. Guys, this is a debut for both these champions. So, friends, starting off, as usual, in the blue corner, he's an MMA artist. First fight, debut. We're going to make noise. Standing at 190 centimeters, fighting out of a Gorge fighting system. My friend and yours, Shaden Jacobs! Friends, in the red corner, 175, also a debut fight. Facial hair that can give you a roundhouse kick. Fighting out of the JGC, the Johannesburg Crippling Club. Give a shout out for QS, Quinton Senekal! Friends, as usual, this wouldn't happen without the GOAT of Bespoke. They are fashionistas and they are sponsoring this fight. And guys, our referee this game is none other than the king of biceps, Dwayne Meredith. Let's fight!
And just like that, we've kicked off versus Fight Night 19.
Both guys trading low kicks, keeping the center. Shaden looking for 1-2, backs out of the 2. Quinton replying with a low kick. Shaden replying with one of his own.
Both guys trading heavy low kicks early on.
Both guys' hands very, very low.
Yeah, as they're entering the pocket. Oh, nice. Little straight right throw in there. Good teep to the body from Quinton.
Nice. Beautiful 1-2 from Shaden. Drops Quinton. Quinton back up to his feet.
See, Shaden let Quinton get up. Didn't engage on the floor there at all. Quinton now trying to get in close, try and see if he can get a takedown. Beautiful knee thrown to the midrib.
Looks to finish the takedown, ends up in side control immediately, looking to control and move over to mount. Shaden blocking, got him in a half guard. It's not letting him get it easily, but Quinton doing a good job of progressing his position.
Yeah, that was a beautiful jab or 1-2 that was landed earlier from Shaden Jacobs. Quinton changing the game plan, getting him down onto the floor, transitioning now into a mount position, lands a massive right hand, 2 right hands. Shaden scrambling, trying to break the posture, make sure he can't get hit.
Quinton doing a very good job of just maintaining the control before he looks to work more on that ground and pound.
Yeah, we've still got 1 minute and 40 seconds to go in this round. Shaden's going to try his best to try and get out of his position. As Quinton stands and postures up and lands big shots again.
Doing a good job. Shaden landing a few shots from the bottom, but he needs to look at bucking and reversing just like he did right there.
Good reversal from Shaden Jacobs off Quinton. Senekal on the corner of the cage over there. Quinton's gone for a high guard, trying to see if he can break that posture. Shaden needs to be careful for triangles from this position.
As well as arm bars, but he's doing a good job so far. It looks like Quinton wants to keep him close. Shaden needs to break the guard open and posture up. Look to land some ground and pound. Or land some, or stand up and reset it. Quinton almost doing a leg triangle lock on Shaden from the bottom. It's very dangerous in that position.
You see Quinton trying to use the fence over there to get the reversal. Shaden just doing a good job on staying heavy on top. We've got about 40 seconds to go. Shaden doing his best to try and posture up and see if he can throw some shots of his own. Quinton took a sneaky little look to the corner over there, trying to see how much time's left in this round, I would assume. You can see him listening intently to his coach, telling him what to do over here, them asking him to sweep Shaden.
Yeah, doing a good job, I'd say. He's done very well of minimizing the damage that he can receive from the top position this round. Yeah, he's just using that closed guard very well and limiting that movement from Shaden. Here we hear the 10 seconds clapper. Usually we have a burst of pace in this time. It doesn't look like we're going to get that right now. 1, 2, 3, 4 shots landed by Shaden at the end of that round. Good start to the night so far. Just like that, the first round of the first fight done. What a start. Yeah, great start. You can see it does look like that grappling versus striking matchup. I think for me, Quinton getting the better of it as we have a look at the highlights. He got dropped early with the 1-2 and then closed the distance with a big overhand right, grabbed the hips and then got that throw. And then the ground was the rest of the round, basically. Yeah, nice little knee thrown there in the midrib. I think that story was that beautiful 1-2 landed from Shaden Jacobs and then Quinton changing it up, saying, hey, this isn't kickboxing, this is MMA. Let's see what you got on the ground. Shaden doing a good job on getting the reversal, but Quinton just locking him up and not letting him do anything with that. Yeah, we're going to see who implements their game plan better now in round 2. Well, that's the first round done. The nerves are all done. We're going to see a second round. It'll be interesting to see how quickly this goes back down to the floor or how long Shaden's going to try and keep this on the feet. We'll start round 2. Again, both guys taking the center, just feeling each other's range out, looking to see if they can get some reactions and land some shots. Jaden pressing forward. Sorry, Shaden. Nice little question mark kick thrown to the head of Shaden. He slides out of the way. Nice counters. Guys throwing it in the middle over there. Yeah, good calf kick there from Quinton as well. And again, down low. Quinton using a double feint as he entered there for that leg kick. He saw that reply coming and partially checked it. Goes for big overhand right, just misses. Eats a counter for his effort. You can see Quinton's now swap stances. Shaden cross to the body. Lands clean. Shaden pressing forward, doing very, very well. I'd like to see him cut the corner off a little bit. And nice, big combo. 3-4 shots. He hits to the body. Quinton goes down. Referee gets in. TKO round 1. Shaden Jacobs. What a flurry from Shaden Jacobs at the end over there. He went in, he ate 1 or 2 in the beginning, but he kept throwing, kept landing, went down to the body, threw a beautiful body shot to the left side of the body of Quinton, put him on the floor. The referee had to get involved. TKO round 1. What a performance. Welcome to the cage, Shaden Jacobs. TKO round 2, just a little correction there. But yeah, absolutely incredible performance from both guys on debut in the Versus Arena. Sorry guys, with the finish like that, the excitement got a bit much. I forgot which round we were in. Celebrations in full effect. Feeling music, letting the crowd know that Shaden Jacobs is here. Now we take a look at the replay. Here's the flurry at the end. He gets Quinton onto the fence. There's that body shot that put Quinton down onto the floor, and the referee having no choice but to get involved. Yeah, great performance. Once again, versus Fight Night 19 at the Heartfelt Arena. If you guys are in the area, make sure you pop through. Main card starts at 8 o'clock. If you aren't and you're watching the stream, send the link to all your friends and family. Make sure they're watching as well, because the action tonight is going to be incredible.
All right, gentlemen, first fight done. The referee stopped the fight 56 seconds into round number 2, declaring the winner by TKO. Make some noise in the blue corner, Shaden Jacobs!
with that, we're going to head into the action for fight number 2, which is Neibo versus Tyler Lee Lazarus. This is going to be a cracker of a fight. On your screen, there's Neibo. When we were chatting to him earlier, you're saying he comes from a Taekwondo background, starting at the age of 4, but then now transitioning into MMA. Super, super excited to put a performance in the cage.
And you see his opponent over there warming up, Tyler Lee Lazarus, fighting outside of Coetsee BJJ. He looks like he's in incredible shape. He's going to bring a complete skill set and tool set to this fight. Can't wait to see these boys throw down. Hello and welcome back to Versus Fight Night 19, live from the Heartfelt Arena in Pretoria, South Africa. We're about to head into the second fight of the night, and out on your screen walks Neibo, fighting out of a Goge Fighting Systems. His teammate Shaden Jacobs just got an impressive win in the second round, earning it by TKO. You can see over there him doing a little celebration there with Emerson Pedro in the background. When we were chatting to Yanu earlier, he said he comes from a Taekwondo background, and so does Emerson Pedro. Emerson putting on a spectacular knockout this week with a Taekwondo skill. Yanu's going to come in here and try and see if he can get a highlight reel the same way Emerson did. He has fought in the versus cage before. He's currently 1-0, and he's going to try and extend on that record today. Taking a look at Yanu now, you can see the incredible focus that he has as he just stares at that cage door as Scholf and Tonda does the final checks before he enters this cage. He said his camp went extremely well, and he's just excited to be here. He wants to put on a great performance. Yeah, he takes a moment just before getting in the cage, and that's when it flips. That's when the fighter comes out.
Next out on your screen comes Tyler Lee Lazarus. Also, 18 years old. He's fighting out of Coetsee BJJ. In his corner, you can see his Christian Kapp and Edson Matavani. Wealth of knowledge. I had the privilege of sparring with him about 7 weeks ago, and he is a complete all-rounder. It's going to be a great fight. Expect him to push the pace, press forward, and try implement his game plan. Primarily fighting out of Coetsee BJJ, you expect his ground to be absolutely phenomenal. Done the striking with him, it's on par as well. This kid literally has it all.
So what's quite interesting is when we started training, we used to fight out of a gym where both Edson and Emerson used to fight out of. Now you can see that they're in opposing corners. They've got their athletes fighting each other. Each person's going to know their game quite well. So it's going to be interesting to see whose strategy is going to hold true over here, or is the fight just going to take its natural shape of being a fight and whoever wants it more is going to come out on top. We don't know. We're going to see that soon as Tyler Lee Lazarus enters the cage.
Yeah, expect action. Just like the previous fight, these guys are riding the high. They're going to keep it going, pressing the pace, adding the pressure, looking to get the win. No one wants to go to the judge's decision, and that's why Versus is so special. As we have a look at the tapes, both guys 18 years old. Yanu a little bit taller, weight's almost identical. Huge reach advantage for Yanu, both with the record of 1-0, both looking to extend to 2-0. We're going to see who implements their game plan better and who wants it more.
Champions, hey guys, we get to do this. We don't have to. Are you enjoying? Come on! Guys, a quick shout out. I think, as you know, there's a show called Moor Aboor. And the Boera, they're here. They're here tonight. So, guys, they're going to be roaming around. They're wearing Versus shirts. High five them before they're famous and buy their grain and their cow stock. And that's how we roll. And, friends, my guest tonight is Joe Black. Joe, are you here? There's only one man with a bearded than me, and he's my +1 tonight. So, yeah, give Joe a high five. Friends, let's get down to business. This is 3 rounds of 3 minutes. Friends, in the blue corner, with one fight to his name. He's an MMA artist. He's fighting out of the Gorge Fighting Systems. Please make some noise for Yano Nivot! Friends, in the red corner, if you got 3 names, you know you're good. MMA artist, fighting out of Creonte, BJJ, standing at 173 centimeters, looking fit, looking good, in the right kit. Make some noise for Tyler Lee Lazarus! Friends, once again, we've got Dwayne, the Biceps Meredith, as our referee. And thank you so much for Amantla MP Security for sponsoring it. Let's fight!
Fight number 2, a featherweight fight. That's in the 65.8 kilogram weight category. We're off into round number 1.
Nice touch of gloves. Both fighters taking the center. Nice footwork from Tyler. So in the beginning, nice switches. Trying to see if he can get a read. What is Yanu going to do?
Oh, beautiful head kick thrown by Tyler. Yanu catching it straight away, trying to see if he can get a takedown. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful shot. That's a knockout. That's absolutely incredible. What an absolute finish. The power in Tyler Lee Lazarus' hands is absolutely insane. He hit that counter right, sat Yanu on the floor, finished up with some vicious shots thereafter. I would call that a knockout.
Yeah, that's a knockout. 100% that's a knockout. That happens so fast. Action like this at Versus promotions happens so fast, you don't want to miss it. Make sure, if you can get you for the main card later, make sure you pop through.
I don't have a sheet with the records of the finishes in the different divisions, but I'm pretty sure that might be a best for featherweights. That might rival if you were up against Gerbo Cobb. That was incredibly quick. Well done, Tyler Lee Lazarus.
Yeah, we'll see if we can watch the whole fight again in the highlights. But yeah, absolutely incredible.
Just want to say a big well done to referee Dwayne for getting in there so quickly and limiting the damage that Yanu could have taken. Here we take a look at the replays. There's that counter right, followed up by 2nd,
3rd, 4th, 5th, and that's it. Absolutely incredible. Good counter right on the chin, landing a nice follow-up shot. not rushing it, landing just enough to the ref had to step in.
Oh, you could see
Great knockout.
Yanu was loading such a massive shot over there. He had real bad intentions for that strike, and Tyler just beat him to it, and he didn't see it coming. Put him on the floor. What an incredible finish. Fight night 19, fight number 2, KO in the very first round, probably first 20 seconds.
It's going to be hard to top that tonight.
Champions, the key word here is do not blink. Don't blink. The referee calls a stop to this fight in 22 seconds in round 1, declaring the winner by KO. In the red corner, Tyler Lee Lazarus! All right, vitamin T, looking good. Love the swagger, love the six-pack. I think, yeah, if you need a girlfriend, there's many people waiting for you. Brother, tell me, the week leading up to this, how are the nerves? Are they flying for nation? What's happening?
You know, this has been a long time coming. You know, I've been training MMA since I was 4 years old. And just like my walkout song, Superstar, let's go! Woo!
So, yeah, just throwing back to you there, my brother. Yeah, this MMA, you said since 4 years old. How does this build, like the building blocks of your life? There's lots of lighties here watching you. The crowd's going to get bigger. Where does MMA and discipline, like the building blocks in your life?
You know, it's all about the people around you. I have a great support system. My family, my friends, my girlfriend. Everyone around me just puts everything together, and it just comes together perfectly. So, yeah, let's go.
He's well-spoken. He's sassy. He's got a six-pack. Tyler Lee!
Yeah, we are looking at the guys warming up for fight number 3. Over there, you can see Devin Coetsee fighting out of the blue corner. Devin fighting out of Compass Wrist, mixed martial arts, warming up, looking in incredible shape. Super excited to get on there.
And then on your screen, you got Jaco van Zyl fighting out of BJ MMA, the age of 43. He's already got 2 fights to his name, 2 wins. He's looking to extend that record and show that the buddies can do it as well.
Why do they doubt again? I'm about to prove them all wrong again. I got a low tolerance, cause they don't even know what the problem is. It's me. You waiting on the boy to fail, to hold your breath and face your death. Cause you play a roulette with each step. I progress, no less. Go ahead and place your bets. Cause we know where we at, we know we top tier. Cause all the hate that you bring, we know it stops here. I'm taking off like a rocket here and stopping here. It's strange how they cannot see the future, but see profit here. Wait up, we gon' always win. Promise that that's not a promise here, that is a threat. You know that I promise to bring the team commas. When the whole team win, that's when you flex. Win, and I'ma do it again. Watch me win, then watch me do it again.
versus Fight Night 19, fight number 3. First to walk out is going to be Devin Coetsee, who would have usually hit the screen about now. So he's going to pop out anytime now. There you can see he's on the screen. Probably just there waiting in the back. There, here he comes walking out, and that delay is probably because of that knockout in the previous fight being 22 seconds into round number 1. But right now we're looking at Devin Coetsee. He's fighting out of Hoedspruit, Campus Rus MMA gym.
Yeah, we're chatting to him earlier. He said he's super, super excited to be entering this space. Said there is a bit of pressure, but he's not going to let the nerves get the best of him. He's going to look to get in the cage and put on his own performance, get his game plan going, and get the win.
Seemed very relaxed and calm when we were speaking to him earlier. A lot of maturity for his age. Said that they've got a good MMA system going there in Hoedspruit, and he's going to basically be the leader for it, taking his club and his gym and make a name for them. There's a lot of guys behind him that are going to follow in his footsteps, so he wants to come here, put on a good performance, and start that train.
Getting his final checks with official Peter Coxon, just making sure everything's all right. Safety of the fighters is taken very seriously. Yeah, at first.
What was interesting is we asked him earlier, does he know the age of his opponent? And he said, yeah, he's 43. And we asked him, how do you feel about that? And he said, they can be just as dangerous. So he's definitely not underestimating him. He's coming in, he's going to give it his all. And yeah, that's quite interesting.
Ready to throw down. Out on your screen with the chilling walkout song comes Yaku Francel, fighting out of BJ MMA with a record of 2 wins and 0 losses at the age of 43. In his corner you can see Bobby and JJ, wealth of experience, going to be absolutely incredible. I remember watching his last fight, I think it was a liver kick KO in 16 seconds.
Yeah, it was incredibly quick. It was either 12 or 16 seconds. Very, very quick. He comes in and he wants to show that the old guys can do it. Goes by the name of Mr. Miyagi. He's got a wealth of knowledge in his corner there with Bobby and JJ. JJ losing to Oneal in the previous featherweight title shot. Oneal making his pro debut later on tonight. Mr. Miyagi coming here, making his versus debut. Excited to see the performance he's going to put on to show that the old guys can still do it.
Yeah, definitely. And as mentioned earlier, he is not one to underestimate. He starts fast and he starts hard.
You can see him just focusing up just before he enters the cage. A lot of confidence as he just walks straight into the cage and over to his corner. Here we take a look at the tail of the tapes. You can see the age difference, 43 versus 19. Heights very similar, weights, both guys making it. Reach going the way of Devin Coetsee. Record, Yaku coming in 2-0. Devin making his MMA debut. This is fight night 19, fight number 3.
Champions, are we involved? Is there life out there? Come on! We get to be here, we don't have to be here. Friends, fight number 3. Guys in the blue corner, this is a treat. It's a debut match, so make some noise. It's a big night. Family, friends, everyone's here. This is life, man. So friends, MMA artist, first fight of his life, standing at a strapping 180 centimeters, fighting out of Campus Rus Mixed Martial Arts. Friends, make some noise in the blue corner for Devin, good see you! All right, champions, and the blood red corner. 2 fights, standing at 176 centimeters, fighting are the famed BJ MMA, coached by the Greek god himself, Bobby. Make some noise for Yaku Vatsal! Friends, this fight is sponsored by PokerBet. PokerBet, thank you so much for being here tonight. We've got Elaine, she's taking photos and video for PokerBet. And friends, there's no one else than Kelvin as our referee. Let's fight!
Here we start fight number 3. Yano coming in with the Superman punch straight away. Yaku not going backwards, just coming in, closing the distance.
Nice body kick from Devin there. Looking to start hard and fast.
Jeez, did I say Yano? I mean Devin with the Superman punch. You can see Yaku comes forward with that big leg kick.
Oh, landing nicely. Devin sending one of his own, just missing. Yaku going to the body. Blitz from Devin.
Great counters and blitz from Devin over there. Gets Yaku onto the cage.
Bounces off again. Headed to the center. Nice front kick with the right hand from Devin.
When we're chatting to Devin, he did say he comes from a kickboxing background there in Compass Ris. You can definitely see that over here.
Yeah. Nice combos. Nice combinations. Pressing forward hard. More than 3. Doing a good job so far.
Yaku doing a good job keeping that nice right hook landed there from Yaku. As I was saying, Yaku's keeping that guard up tight, up high, blocking those punches that Devin's been throwing.
He's kicking hard as well. Nice front kick from Devin.
Good calf kick landed there from Devin. Goes upstairs.
Nice little combo there.
Oh,
Nice
beautiful right hand landed from Yaku. Devin kicks the leg out from Yaku. Yaku falls down, gets back up to the floor, jumps up, gets grabs the neck of Devin.
Is he going to look to finish it or look to control?
Devin trying to reverse this position over here. Yaku's got this on tight.
He's only got one hand. But he's going to look to control and side control and then advance his position, see if he can land some ground and pound.
Oh, beautiful transition to mount there from Yaku. Keeping those hips very flat, flattening Devin out.
Landing some big ground and pound here.
Lands 2-3 shots. Looks like he's attacking that Americano over here. Devin trying to get the reversal.
Yaku not letting him. Good job so far. Good control of the wrist there by Yaku.
Yaku looks like he's hunting that Americano again. It looks like, okay, well done from Devin, freeing that wrist up.
Good ground and pound from Yaku. He's hitting very, very hard.
Good ground and pound. Three from the right hand.
Devin's got to get him off from this position. He's got to buck and look to get a reversal or at least advance his position, maybe move to half guard.
Yaku doing a good job now, flattening him out, throwing a couple of shots to the body with his left hand as he's smothering Devin with his chest. Looks like he's going to transition here to an armbar. Go high up to an S mount, maybe mount a triangle. He's definitely trying to set something up, but not following through, going back to the ground and pound.
Doing a good job with these so far. I would just keep here and look for the finish.
Referee looking close. Lot of
that's a TKO round 1, Yaku Vatsal.
26 seconds left to go. That was an insane finish. Once Yaku got on top and he got into that mount position, that hellacious ground and pound, landing a flurry of strikes, referee having to get in and stop that fight. What a performance from Yaku Vatsal, moving to 3-0.
Yeah, absolutely incredible. Good show of experience, switching between threatening the submissions and posturing up and landing the ground and pound. Did a superb job.
The Bullies still got it. You can see JJ and Bobby both happy with the performance. Shall we take a look at the replays? There, Devin kicks the leg of Yaku out. Yaku gets there,
wrestles up, ends up in mount, and lands some hellish ground and pound, threatening the submissions all the time, making Devin think constantly, keeping him guessing what's coming next.
Yeah, you can see there's more of that ground and pound when he postures up. He's got that one arm pinned and the other one free, just landing those strikes. Yeah, we take a look at that finish, and there's just a flurry of shots coming in here. Referee starts looking close, and you can see those are landing through the guard. Beautiful finish from Yaku from Sale. You can see there the elation and the happiness that he has with that victory.
Once again, don't blink, friends. The referee stopped the fight in 2 minutes, 34 seconds into round 1, declaring the winner by TKO. Make some noise for the red corner, Yaku van Stel! Thank you, PokerBet. So, Guy, I've got Jakes. Jakes, you came in. The abs are ripped. I could see the vibe was pumping. Tell me, the week up to now, what happened?
Oh, it was great. Great experience. Happy to be here. Yeah, he came out swinging, but yeah, he went to the ground. Shouldn't have done that for him.
And tell me from here, the weekend, is it chilled? Sit back, relax, enjoy the fruits of your labor.
The weekend, spending time with my boys. They're home busy, watch it. Alec Luki, Papa's Lifiera. Sien julle nou.
Make some noise for Vitamin J!
I think Yaku over here probably has just set the record for the oldest person to get a victory in the versus cage. At 43 years of age, we don't often hear it. My kids are there watching at home and sending a shout out that way.
Yeah, it's super special, and not just the first victory, the first finish in the first round by someone over the age of 40.
Yeah, incredible performance from Yaku. You can see there the team from BJ MMA just getting their photos in. Yaku worth that Fight Night 19 winner's plaque. It's awesome memorabilia that he'll definitely frame somewhere up in his house.
We have a look at the replays of the action so far. There's the kick of the leg that started the ground exchange, and Yaku doing a good job sliding to mount and then just controlling the fight from there. Kept Devin guessing and eventually getting the TKO win with overwhelming ground and pound.
Yeah, I think what Yaku did extremely well was mixing up the submission threats versus the ground and pound, always keeping Devin on the back foot. Just as he thinks he's catching up, he switches back to the ground and pound, or he goes back for the submission. We saw there was a stage where he was lifting his base, almost like he's going to try get a mounted triangle or swing for an armbar. So he definitely kept Devin guessing, but ultimately the ground and pound is what got it done for him in the first round. What a performance from Yaku. You can see over there he's extremely happy with that victory.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, what a lot of viewers don't really understand is the amount of work that actually goes into preparing for fights like these. It's extremely difficult, it's taxing, it's long hours, and they're amateurs, so they're probably working full time at the same time. So the effort that goes through it is actually quite a lot, and that's why that you get the reactions of pure elation at the end when the victory is secured, because the amount of work is completely tiring.
Yeah, and I think something else to say with Yaku being so old, his recovery between those training sessions is going to take a lot longer than the new guys, the fresh guys coming in with that blood. So he has to work a lot harder and work a lot smarter to come into the cage in that form. He came in, did exactly what he was planning to do, take it to the ground and finish it over there. It was an incredible performance. But that's not it. That was only the third fight out of 12 this evening. We still have a couple of other fights that are coming up. Kelvin, if we look at the remaining ones on the prelims, which are still super exciting for you?
Yeah, look, they're all pretty much stacked. The next fight between Joshua and Moses, I think, is going to be absolutely incredible. Moses obviously training with his brother Farrell, and then Josh fighting out of CRT. I don't think I've ever seen someone that moves better than Josh. So that one's super exciting. Then after that, we got Cheyenne versus Leroy. That's going to be a super fun one. Both guys are flashy on the feet and like to bring the fight pressure forward, throw hands. So that's going to be a super fun one. Which ones are you looking forward to?
Yeah, well, let's just continue there. Next up after that would be Frederick Eloof taking on Yaku George. Frederick in his last fight, he fought Josh Dutoy. Didn't go his way in the first round, but he's coming back and he wants to get it back into the victory column. He's taking on Yaku George. Yaku, he opened up the card in our last event, ended up getting the no contest. He threw that spinning back kick
which just landed a little bit low on Arnold Cleophas, and the fight ended up stopping there. So Yaku, for a heavyweight, moves quickly. He's very nimble, very agile. Frederick is looking in incredible shape. We were chatting to him earlier, and I've not seen him in that level of shape. He's made massive improvements to his camp and his preparation, and I'm excited to see what he's going to put on. After that, we have AJ Snyman, who will be taking on Andre Kapp. AJ Snyman, an 18-year-old who's just been coming in and making a name for himself, and he gets to take on Andre Kapp, a veteran of the Versus cage. He used to fight alongside Shane Paroo. Shane moving to CIT, now training with AJ. So he would know both guys quite well. It's great to see Andre back in the MMA cage. He spent some time in the kickboxing world, got some success there. I saw online that he got some interviews done on YouTube, got to tell a little bit more about his story, which was pretty cool. But he's going to be taking on AJ Snyman. And AJ is incredible. Calvin, tell us a little bit about him.
Yeah, AJ, again, you mentioned 18 years old. He comes in with 2 wins already. His movement is also, I mentioned earlier about Josh, but AJ is also super incredible. His stand-up, his angles, his switching, his shot selection, his timing, his pressure is almost a bit overwhelming. And then on the ground, he's a wizard as well. So that's going to be an absolutely incredible fight. After that, that fight, just to mention, is closing the prelims. Then opening the main card, we have Ethan Reeder versus Kevin and Sonia. That's going to be an absolute banger as well in the welterweight division. And again, Ethan also fighting out of CRT currently, with the record of 3 wins, 0 losses, all 3 with first round finishes. He's taking on Kevin and Sonia, who's also a veteran in the amateur space, fighting out of Mighty Warriors with a record of 6-2. I think whoever wins this fight is definitely calling for a title shot.
Yeah, and with that being said, let's talk about that welterweight division. If I'm not mistaken, I think Ryan de Jager was the last welterweight champion, and that's a couple of years back. Now we've got a couple of contenders. We've got Ethan, we've got Kevin, we've got Slade Shadow Shots, and I'm pretty sure that whoever wins this fight is going to call out Slade and try and get that title on their belt. So that's an incredible division to watch. It's nice to see how that is unfolding. And thereafter, we then move into the title fights and the pro fights. So we've still got a lot of action left in the main card for tonight. Incredible fights, great matchups. It's actually super exciting. What else would you be doing on a Saturday night if you're not watching Versus Fight Night 19?
There on your screen is Josh, mentioned him earlier. He's an exceptional talent coming out of CRT. Also pretty young, 23 years old, with a record of 1-1. He's going to look to extend his winning record and show guys what he can do.
There is his opponent, Moses Basumba, also showing some of his skills in the warm-ups. This is also one of the fights in the welterweight division, so this might also have consequences for the way that the contendership for that belt is going to go. Super exciting to see. Fight number 4 brought to you now.
Het is skuld al afbetaald, meneer.
Moenie dat skuld jou wildste oomblikke bederf nie. Kry skuldverligting wat werk. Los skuld agter met AfriSkuld.
you're joining us at home, welcome to Versus Fight Night 19. If you've just logged on, we're about to start fight number 4. Fight number 4 is taking place in the welterweight division. Out on your screen walks Joshua Kanyen, fighting out of CRT, coming in with a record of 1 win and 1 loss. He's an incredible talent and superstar, up and coming. You can see in his corner there, Stefan Delaray, been his coach for a while. Josh, just incredible. You can see by his shape the work ethic that he puts in. He's come well prepared, looking incredibly good. Fighting out of CRT, as I mentioned. There he gets his final checks, just enjoying that walkout song before he goes in and enjoys this moment.
Yeah, he's got a nickname of Caramel. That's a fun one. That's what he's named at the gym. We train with 3 Joshes. They each got their little nicknames. He is a superb talent. He is a physical specimen, and he is definitely going to put on a stellar performance. As Joel mentioned, he's fighting out of CRT. Coached under Stefan Delaray. They've got a system that they go through. Each guy is well-versed, well-rounded. They know exactly what to do. They know the positional movements that they go through. And they keep themselves to a super high standard. So when you step in the cage, you are definitely ready to do so, and you are expected to do a performance. Next on your screen is Moses Musomba with his brother Farrell in the background. He's fighting out of Johannesburg Grappling Club. He comes in with a record of 0 wins and 1 loss. At the age of 23 as well. He's looking to change that story, get his first win, and build a career off of that. He is second time he's facing a fighter from CRT. Previously he fought AJ Snyman, and that went to decision. So it's going to be interesting to see if he's understood the style and has implemented some changes that he feels might help him get the W tonight.
You can see he's also in incredible shape as he gets Vaseline applied to him. Taking AJ to a decision is also quite an achievement, so you can see there's going to be a great skill set that's going to be shown tonight. Taking on Joshua from CRT, it's no easy task, but he's up for it. He's going to try to see if he can get that done. In his corner, his brother, that's going to mean a lot to him. There's going to be a lot of emotion there. I'm pretty sure Moses is going to come here and give the performance of his lifetime. Yeah, you can see he gets his final checks done there. Not sure what happened there. I think PT kissed his glove.
No, he didn't. He was smelling the glove to see if there's any foreign substances on it. So you make some jokes, bro.
Just gotta understand what's going on. You can check Moses walking up to the cage, taking that final moment.
So we have a look at the telotapes. Both guys are 23 years old. Height almost identical. Weight almost identical. Slight reach advantage for Joshua. And then the record, Joshua slightly more experienced
by 1 fight.
Champions, we love Pretoria. It is a multinational city. So friends, what a fight. Guys, in the blue corner, for 3 rounds of 3 minutes of action, don't blink. We have an MMA artist, 1 fight, 1 win, standing at 181 centimeters, fighting out of the famed CIT Performance Institute from the Super Eagles of Nigeria. Give it up for Joshua Kanyen! And in the red corner, fighting out of the DRC, Parlez-vous Français? MMA artist, coming in at 180 centimeters, fighting out of Johannesburg Grappling Club. Make some noise for Triple M, Moses Basumba!
Let's fight!
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Fight versus Fight Night 19. You're watching fight number 4, sponsored by Coetsee.
Referee for this bout is referee Preggy. To start the action, Josh immediately taking the center. Moses just pointing some feeler jabs out to see if he can get some range. Nice calf kick. He drops him immediately. Josh, spinning kick just misses.
Just before that calf kick came, I was going to say, it looked like Moses is standing quite upright. With him standing upright, that calf kick just taking his balance away completely. Josh not over-rushing on that, just try to get a couple of shots in, but didn't end up in a bad position from there.
Great movement from Josh, feinting and switching stances immediately. Going to try hard to see if he can get some combos coming in. Moses using a long guard. Looks like he doesn't want to get close with Josh in the beginning moments of this round.
Nice little feeler kick there thrown by Josh. See both guys using feints very well.
Yeah, another switch from Josh. Moses landing a nice combo.
Nice 3-piece combo, 1-2 hook. Josh coming in with a big overhand left that Moses slides out of the way of.
Doing a good control of controlling the center, working that leg once again.
See Moses standing very upright. A lot of weight on that back foot. Just keeping his stance, making sure he's not going to be able to back up too much.
Josh again with the feint, seeing if he can get a read. How Moses is reacting, see if he can build off of that later on in this bout.
Oh, beautiful jumping right hook landed there by Moses.
Oh, nice combo from Josh. Overhand left, right hand, spinning back kick.
It's the second time Josh has thrown that spinning back kick in this first round.
We hit the halfway point. Josh just getting out the way of the jab.
Moses not committing a lot to those shots. Just trying to be very precise in the shots that he's taking. You can see shaking his left hand over there, threatening to throw it.
Josh again switching and switching back, looking to see if he can just get a reaction from Moses. Moses doing a good job just pumping the jab out, keeping that range feeling.
Josh got a nice base. You can see switch stance there. Changed it to a closed stance. Switch stance back to open.
Yeah, I think this is a more technical fight so far. Both guys, you can see, are experienced. Looking to land the game plan. Nice body kick from Josh. Gets out of the way of the counter. Moses doing a good job of switching stance and angles on that exchange.
Good leg kick there thrown from Moses. Faked upstairs, went to the leg. Josh throwing back a head kick of his own. Shoots, gets a takedown. Massive pickup and slam.
Immediately into half guard. Moses holding Josh's arm. He's not wanting to let him advance. Josh is going to look to progress 2 mounts and then see if he can posture up and land some ground and pound.
Got about 10 seconds left in this round. Josh getting into a great position over here. Landing
big shots.
2 big shots over there. Moses just holding on, trying to see if he can limit the damage that he takes in these last 10 seconds. Josh landing 2, 3, almost 4 shots there at the end.
A very good technical round.
Oh, very good technical round. I think it's been a good change of pace. We've had very, very quick fights so far. We had a round 2 finish, a round 1 finish, and a round 3 finish. Now we take a look at the replays over here.
Yeah, good use of feints from Josh. Moses pointing that jab out, trying to get some range. That calf kick was very well timed and very well placed from Josh in that exchange.
There Josh comes in with that overhand left, followed up by that spinning back kick. It's the second time he's thrown that in the round. It'll be interesting to see if he's going to be able to land that later on in this fight. But that round ending with Josh getting underneath, getting the takedown, landing on top, and landing a lot of ground and pound shots. Probably swaying the round that way in the judge's opinion. Moses is going to have to come out a little bit harder in this round to try get the fight back going his way.
It's a crowd chanting Moses in the background to start round 2. Josh taking the center, pressing forward. Moses throwing a right hand, partially blocked. Follows up with a leg kick.
Nice leg kick thrown by Faith there. You see Moses has switched stance to orthodox and he eats a massive leg kick from Josh.
The second one on the half. There's quite a big reaction from that, so I would not be surprised if his legs are already quite sore.
what I wanted to say earlier when I was looking at those replays is Moses does a good job on keeping at the end of his range as he entered there with a nice 1-2. Josh coming back with 2 leg kicks.
Going back to the leg kick. He's going to work the legs to see if he can get the hands to open up.
What those leg kicks are going to do is it's going to limit the movement of your opponent, which is going to be easier for you to cut angles and land shots. Moses standing pretty upright, not moving much as it is right now.
Yeah. And Josh working both calves when Moses switches. Now he's pressuring him back onto the cage. And this is the danger zone. This is where you see most of the knockouts happen.
It's in that little no man's land. You're not quite on the cage, but you can't quite escape backwards. Good check there from Josh as Moses throws a leg kick of his own.
Moses coming forward with a nice combo. Blocked by Josh. Josh switching stances, looking to land an overhand left. Moses getting out of the range on that one.
Moses is putting a lot of power into those left hooks that he's throwing when he's doing that little blitz flurry when he's coming forward. Josh doing a good job on keeping that guard up as he enters in now with a 1-2 of his own.
Lands a big overhand left on that exchange.
You can already see the movement of Moses has slowed down quite a bit. As he flurries forward, gets the back of Josh. Going to see if he can try to complete this takedown here on the fence in his coach's corner.
Josh doing a good job so far, not letting the takedown happen. He's going to look to address the hands, break the grip, and create some distance.
Good effort there from Moses trying to get Josh down. Josh doing a good job on defending it, just keeping himself off the floor. He's got about a minute to go here. Moses turns.
Josh was looking for that Kimura grip. He's got his hand through. He's going to look to isolate the wrist and create some pressure on that and turn through.
And as you're saying that, Moses got that beautiful trip. But Josh worked his way back up into his feet. Yeah, Moses is throwing a couple of knees to the back of the leg of Josh. Josh focusing on that grip, trying to see if he can isolate a hand. Another knee thrown by Moses.
Yeah, I've got about 20 seconds of this round left. Moses needs to look to land some damage, and then Josh needs to get out of this position.
There you can see Moses going again, just kneeing the back of the leg of Josh. Almost went for a knee to the... It almost slid up to the head. He's going for the arm or the body. He's throwing a lot of knees to the end of this round.
Yeah, a lot of those knees were actually hitting his own arm. Not much damage until he went back down to the leg. But yet again, another good round.
Yeah, it was a good round. It almost looked like that one knee was going towards the head, that first one that he changed. But it obviously didn't land, but that would be illegal. This is a amateur fight. So just got to be careful to watch that. Shall we take a look at the replays again? You can see there Moses very upright. Josh landing that calf kick, coming in with a big overhand left. Here's the flurry there from Moses. Gets onto the back of Josh. Trying to see if he can get the takedown there on the fence. Here's that throw.
Yeah, Josh looking for the Kimura there. Moses wise to it, not letting him get it, but not really capitalizing on having the back in that exchange.
I think it was a very interesting second round. I think both guys had some success over there. It'll be interesting to see which way the judges had that one. But we're entering into the third and final round of this fight.
For the first time tonight.
Josh just walking over, taking the center straight away. Moses keeping very long on that jab. Almost throwing like a flick jab there. Trying to be quick, see if he can split the guard of Josh.
A good check from Josh there. And I just want to mention both guys' conditioning looks really, really good in this bout. They haven't slowed down at all. As Josh lands a great shot to the midsection of Moses.
Beautiful body kick there. Josh comes in with a big overhand left. Moses underneath it, gets onto the back of Josh, trying to see if he can fight him down to the floor.
He's got one hook in. He's going to look to get the second hook in and see if he can start working some back attacks.
It looks like he's trying to see if he can get around that neck. Josh needs to be careful over here, make sure he doesn't leave that neck exposed. Moses climbing onto the back of Josh, just staying heavy on him, letting him carry that weight as he knees the body of Josh.
Yeah, Josh did a good job of stripping the one leg hook, but Moses looking to land or get it again. He's landing some big shots onto Josh's knee in this position.
Oh, Josh trying almost a Granby roll over there. Moses just going along with it, stays on the back. Josh trying the roll out again. Moses doing a good job and just staying on the hips, staying heavy as he now climbs onto the back of Josh again. trying to just keep heavy on him, keep his weight down on the cage.
Josh again going for that Kimura grip. He's going to look to see if he can get the Kimura grip and roll through and possibly get the submission.
It's going to be very difficult to do that with the way his hips are. Moses is doing a great job on controlling that right now. He's in a very dominant position. Moses is going to try to see if he can land some ground and pound shots there. He's using his right hand, but what he's going to want to do is free up that left hand and then throw some shots. He's happy to ride it out right now and be heavy on his opponent. There you go. Yeah, we see a couple of shots again.
He's going to look to get his hand under the neck from this position and possibly look for a choke, get his hooks in.
It's almost doing a dance from around the back. Yeah, it'd be better if he didn't have the arm in.
Yeah, considered a Rutsolo choke, but I don't think he's going to look to finish that. I think he's quite comfortable just being on Josh's back for the time being.
He's got a great control position over here, very heavy on the hips of Josh. Josh is going to have to use that fence to try and get up as Moses lands a couple of ground and pound shots to the head of Josh again. Josh working hard. He's got now to a combat base. Going to see if he can try to stand up now as Moses is throwing shots with that left hand.
Yeah, Moses again, once again, just keeping the weight on him and landing the shots.
Yeah, we've got about 30 seconds left in this fight. Moses looking like he's going to go for a throw again over there. Josh trying to see if he can break that grip. It's now or never for him. He's going to have to do something as Moses throws another knee to the leg of Josh. Josh trying to turn in, see if he can square up chest to chest. As Moses just lands 2 or 3 or 4 more shots to the leg of Josh.
10 seconds to go. Moses is going to look to unload, land some ground and pound just to make a statement
Nice
at the
left
end of this
hand.
round.
Big knees there thrown by Moses. Moses throwing a lot of knees over here as we hit the end of this fight, the end of round number 3. First one to go to the judges' decision tonight.
Yeah, it's going to be a fun one to see which way this goes.
You can see Moses walking around with his hands raised. He thinks he's done it. Josh has gone over to his side of the cage, sitting by the fence, waiting for his coach to come in. Back on his feet. Be very interesting to see which way this goes. Here we take a look at the replays. There's that massive overhand left that Moses was able to get underneath and then attach to the back of Josh and basically ride that position out until the end of the round. Here you can see him throwing some knees to the midrib. Here's that Granby roll attempt from Josh. Moses just holding onto his hips and going with him as he now frees up his left hands and lands some big ground and pound shots.
Yeah, I think both guys having a lot of success each way during this fight. I'd say round 1 probably went to Josh. Round 3 definitely went to Moses. So round 2 is going to be the swing round, and we're going to see how the guys have scored it.
Both guys also did have success in round number 2. So this fight can go any way. And that's why we've got the judges here. They're the guys that are trained on how to make the decisions over here. So we'll see which way they've got it. You can see they're still busy with the tally as we await their official decision. This is a very nervous time as a fighter. When you're sitting here, you've put all your effort in. You've not been able to finish the fight. You may think that you've done enough, but now you're waiting for the opinion of 3 other people to see which way it went.
Yeah, and look, it is amateur fight, so 3 minutes happens very, very quickly. So I think you almost also struggle to remember what kind of happened, and you're not sure, did I do enough?
Or did I not? I've been in the cage over here, in the versus cage. I've won on a split decision, and when they announce Judge 1 scored it this way, and it's not you, it's very nerve-wracking. It's
almost worse than a fight itself.
Yeah, because you don't know which way it's going to go, and there's nothing more you can do about it. Usually when it takes this long to get the judge's decision in, it is a split decision. And to explain what that is for the viewers at home, that means there's 3 judges and 2 judges saw it one way and 1 judge saw it the other way. That's what a split decision is. And that's an incredibly close fight. We might see this here, just judging on the time it's taking to get the result in. It might not be the case. There could be something else that's gone wrong, going on over there. But this time when you're sitting in the cage over here, it's very nerve-wracking. You don't know which way it's going to go. You're sitting, you're waiting. You're probably in a little bit of pain from the fight. The adrenaline's dying down. And, it's like a knife's edge.
Yeah, you just want it to be done with so you can go celebrate. Either way. I mean, you've been in there, you've had your fight.
So we've discussed a bit of the feelings over there, but let's just go back to the performance from both of these guys. Both of these guys giving it their all. Both guys finding success in in the striking and in the wrestling. Both guys trying to get the takedowns. It was a good fight. The pace was a lot slower than the previous fights we've seen. But nonetheless, the further we go down this card, the more experienced the guys are going to be, the more disciplined and trained they're going to be in the fight. They're going to make less mistakes. There's less to capitalize on. It looks like the decision is in.
Champions of the 3 rounds, we go to the judges' table. All 3 judges decided 28-29, declaring the winner in the red corner, Moses Basumba with the cowboy hat. So, Moses. My friend, you can speak in whatever language you like. I see that the hips are working. Mosey, tell me, man, the crowd is roaring. How's life for you?
So you can translate for me.
Yeah. Whoa, translator, let's go.
I don't speak. What question is the fight? Very good fight.
He says, très bien, very good fight. My friend of yours, Moses Basumba. Let's go, boy.
Yeah, we're looking at fight number 5. There on your screen is Shane Paroo showing a bit of his shadow boxing before his fight here at Versus Fight Night 19. There you see the spinning round kick. He likes the flashy techniques. If you can get him going, he does very well.
And then on your screen is Leroy Graham. I think he's making his debut in the Versus cage. You can see he's 40 years old, fighting out of Raptor Rock. You're going to expect, again, flashy kickboxing and all-round skill on the ground as well. This is definitely going to be a fun one.
Well, welcome back to Versus Fight Night 19. We're entering bout number 5. If you're watching from home, click in that URL section, grab it, send it to your friends. You want to make sure that they don't miss out on this next fight. This next fight is taking place between Shane Paroo and Leroy Graham. Shane Paroo fighting out of CIT. He's no stranger to the Versus cage. He's been here many times before. You can see in his corner there, Marino Kutundana and Steph Delaray. Shane Paroo just loves to fight. Loves to put on incredible performances. If you can get him going and allow him the space to move, he uses a lot of flashy techniques and can cause a lot of damage with those.
No, once again, he's dangerous everywhere. Rolling with him, you're never safe. Striking with him, you're never safe. And since his move to CIT, I'd say it's a little bit more structured, a little bit less flashy, but more effective. So it's going to be interesting to see his game plan for tonight. Does he want to keep it standing? Does he want to take it down? And see if he looks to get the finish and how he does that.
Yeah, he's put on some great fights in the past. Remember one of the fights he got DQ'd for throwing I think it was a knee to the head of, I think it was Kenneth Golden, but he's been here a lot of the time. He's coming here, he just really loves fighting. That's what he's about. He likes to get in here, test himself, see how he copes under the pressure. And I'm excited to see what he's going to show for us tonight. It's always great watching Shane Paroo fight.
Out on your screen walks Leroy Graham with another slower, chilling walkout song, trying to set the tone for the fight. He's fighting out of Raptor Rock. You can see in his corner there, he's got Braden Graham as well as Tepelo Malachi. Again, no strangers to the versus cage. He's going to look to come in and make a statement.
Yeah, and what's exciting about this bout is that Raptor Rock is also known for their flashy styles. They throw a lot of spinning stuff, a lot of stuff from distance. And if Leroy's going to come in and do the same thing with Shane, we're in for quite a treat. Both guys won't back down. Both guys are going to throw a lot of big shots. And I'm really excited to see which way this fight's going to go. You can see Leroy looks in incredible shape. As mentioned, 40 years of age. I think I heard Conor McGregor say that once to Floyd Mayweather. You're 40 years of age. But he's going to come in here and hopefully make it 2 out of 2 for the guys above 40. As he gets his final checks done, he's about to enter the cage.
We are in for a treat. As we have a look at the tail of the tapes, ages 40 and 30, Leroy a little bit older, height slightly taller, weight exactly the same, reach, Leroy with a slight reach advantage, and the record you can see these guys are starting to have a bit of numbers, so they are already experienced before they enter the cage.
Champions, this is called featherweight. This is 65.8 kgs of absolute testosterone. Friends, in the blue corner, coming in at 1.73 centimeters, fighting out of the acclaimed CIT Performance Institute. Please make some noise for Shayan Paroo! And in the red corner, with 3 wins, 1 loss, standing at 176 centimeters, fighting out of the champions, Raptor Rock MMA. Make some noise for Leroy Graham! Friends, our referee is the highly acclaimed P.T. Kutsen. He's a bare-knuckle champion of Africa. And thank you so much to Yeet once again for supporting us. Let's fight!
Well, fight number 5 is about to kick off.
Start. Touch of gloves, puts out. Shane taking the center, Leroy giving him a space.
Leroy's hands very, very low, very early on in this fight.
Good feints from Shane so far. Replies back from Leroy.
Having those hands low is going to almost bait your opponent out, thinking they can land. Shane doing a good job, just trying to see if he can get the range before he throws those attacks.
Well, Leroy is switching stances quite nicely. And both guys land in that exchange. Shane looks to tie him up. Lands nicely in that exchange.
Shane's pushed Leroy onto the fence. He got underneath the legs. Leroy's got a tight guillotine over
He's looking to lock it up.
It looks very tight from the angle that I'm sitting at.
He's looking to lock his hands up. He's not quite just yet. He's now connected. He's going for power guillotine.
Shane's having to address that. Shane's going deep, picking him up, going to slam him down. Shane's gone onto the right side of the body, so this choke shouldn't be too effective now.
Yeah, he's done a very good job. It's still a bit tight. Leroy's still under the chin, but Shane's looking to address that. He's going to stop him from getting his hands connected and see if he can get into the side control.
Shane's doing a good job here in the side control. Just trying to nullify this guillotine attempt that Leroy's trying to get on. Leroy trying to see if he can connect those hands again and put the torque on. But Shane has set up in a good position to be able to defend it right now.
I think Shane's going to look for the Von Flu, possibly, from this position. He's in the side control. Leroy looking for the reversal. Shane not letting him get it.
It's starting to get dangerous over here as Shane's going into the guard of Leroy. He's in a half guard position. Leroy's... Shane's doing a good job trying to fight those hands, and he's out of the headlock.
Yeah, a very good job from Shane. Leroy also just deciding to let go. He doesn't want to gas his arms out. Shane possibly looking for an arm triangle from this position. He's going to look to see if he can get his head back under and then possibly swap sides.
Yeah, Shane's got that lock on the opposite side with the legs, which he's just released as I mentioned it. But upstairs by the head, it did look like he was trying to set up that arm triangle. Shane just grinding on Leroy right now, trying to see if he can pass and get an advantage going.
Yeah, very fun round so far. We're going to see if this makes an impact later on. We've got about 40 seconds of this first round.
Final 30 seconds. Shane Paroo in a top half guard position of Leroy Graham. Posturing up now, seeing if he can land some ground and pound. Leroy's got his knee shield in, trying to create distance. Throws 2 shots from the bottom. Shane needs to be careful of the up kicks over here.
He's also going to look to pass. He's possibly got the grip. He was thinking about a leg lock, but passes immediately into side control. He's going to look. He's got 10 seconds left. He's going to look to see if he can land some damage.
Passing now to a top half guard into almost a mount position is Shane Paroo.
Oh, a very grinding round so far.
Yeah, a very, very grinding round. And Shane Paroo opting to take it to the floor. Getting caught in that headlock position with that tight guillotine attempt from Leroy Graham. Doing a good job on defending it. Getting onto the right side. Getting that headlock eventually off. Yeah, we take a look at the replays.
Shane landing that right hand and then looking to tie Leroy up. Leroy getting his hand over Shane's head and then pulling on the guillotine from this position on your screen.
Yeah, I saw both guys trading knees a little bit before, and there's a big pickup and slam there from Shane. Getting onto the correct side to be able to defend that guillotine attempt. Yeah, we see, we're probably going to see an up kick over here, which almost landed there from Leroy. Yeah, it landed to the chest as Shane was deciding whether he wants to go for the leg lock or slide over to the side to pass. Good first round from both guys. As we're entering the second round over here, referee Peter Coxon just getting both fighters on their feet. Your rest is over. Time to go at it again.
Yeah, in between the breaks, Shane just popping me a wink, letting me know he's having a lot of fun. Nice touch of gloves and back into action. Leroy throws an up kick, partially landing.
Good teep to the body there.
Nice 1-2 from Shane. Goes for the takedown again. Leroy goes for the guillotine, not working this time. Shane's going to look to kebab the legs, wrap them up, make it very difficult for Leroy to stand up in this position. He's going to look to flatten him down and land some ground pound.
Yeah, I think it was a good fight IQ there from Shane when Leroy threw that kick and spun around to reset his base. Shane just blitzing in, throwing a shot of his own and getting underneath for the takedown. Now in the full mount position, a little bit low, but working his way up. And he's going to be in a very dominant position over here. Try and get into a position to land a lot of damage.
Yeah, what I'd like to see from him in this position is to drag Leroy's feet into the center of the cage, making it very difficult for him to stand up. Then to posture up and land some ground and pound. He's doing a good job using that head pressure, making it very difficult for Leroy to get any kind of posture.
At the same time, Leroy's also doing a good job. He's got that tight overhook, just keeping that posture of Shane's broken and down. As soon as Shane's able to increase that posture and elevate, he's going to be able to land some ground and pound of his own. And Leroy's done a good job so far defending that. He needs to be careful over here. It looks like Shane might be going for an Americano. As I say that, he abandons that and goes for some ground and pound of his own.
Well, he's landing nice ground and pound. He's got great control, landing big shots onto Leroy, making the ref possibly think.
Those are massive shots. The referee has to look close. Shane's landing some big shots over here. Leroy has to get out of this position and defend. Great. A lot of shots.
Looking super close.
Shane Paroo's going to get the victory over here. He's going to get a TKO in round number 2. Referee's looking very close.
There we go. TKO, round 2. Shane Paroo.
Shane Paroo back in the word column. What an incredible finish. Just getting into that ground and pound position from full mount and landing blow after blow after blow. Referee giving Leroy as much time as possible to get out, but unfortunately was unable to do so. Great TKO, round 1, Shane Paroo. Round 2, guys.
Yeah, very good control, very patient. Waited to get into the position when he was super happy. Postured up and then landed hellish blows. So have a look at the replays again. He blitzes in and shoots a takedown. This time, Leroy not getting his hand around the neck. Shane putting him down quite nicely, wrapping up their legs immediately, ensuring that he can crawl to mount and get into this position where he can finish the fight.
Incredible shots, just blow after blow after blow. A lot of force in those right hands. Added the left hand in. What an incredible finish from Shane Paroo. Leroy doing his best to try and avoid it, but not going anywhere. Shane just controlling it and getting those shots in. Incredible finish. I have to go back and count how many unanswered blows that was, but that was a lot of ground and pound, cleanly landed. Great performance.
Fight once against Heat. We love the fact that you bought the heat. The ref stops this fight 1 minute 43 seconds into round 2, declaring the winner by TKO. Make some noise for the blue corner, Cheyenne Paroo! Champion of Light, tell me, is this how you expect the fight to finish? What happened? Talk us through it.
Man, I'm not surprised. We train with killers over at CIT. We've done this over and over. Just another sparring session.
And Sean, tell me, it is a good fight, and your opponent, what a champion.
Absolute champion. Lovely guy from the morning who's just a really good spurs. I had loads of fun. Best way to spend a Saturday night. In the versus cage.
So just segueing off that, so when can we expect you back in the cage?
Man, I'll be back in August, September, any month I'm here.
So basically, versus plus nothing. My friend and yours, Cheyenne!
After the... Great night so far versus Fight Night 19. Have a looking at the replays from the previous bout. There's a blitz from Shane, securing the takedown in round 2, which eventually let him climb up into the mount position and get that ground and pound TKO. So have a look here. He's postured up. He's landing some hellish strikes.
Yeah,
and Leroy not really having an answer, forcing Petey Coxon to call the TKO.
Yeah, Shane did a great job there, using that fight IQ. As Leroy had spun his back, he shot in blitz, got the takedown, ended up in his mount position. Leroy was doing a great job on keeping that posture broken and making sure that Shane isn't able to land this ground and pounder. As soon as Shane broke that grip and got the posture up, he was able to land blow after blow after blow, unanswered, clean strikes. Great finish in round number 2 from Shane Paroo, bout number 5 of versus Fight Night 19.
We've got one more fight left on the prelims, and that's going to be a heavyweight bout between Friedrich Eloof and Yaku George. This one's going to be a banger. Both guys coming in, both guys, no contest for Yaku George in the last bout, and a loss for Friedrich in the number 1 contender fight in the heavyweight division. So both guys are hungry, looking to make a statement. It's going to be an absolute banger draw. What can we expect from it?
Yeah, as you said, we can expect big shots thrown. These are the heavyweights. They don't come in here for a long time. They come in here for a quick fun time. They throw those big shots. We're going to hopefully see a knockout. We might see some ground and pound and a finish on the floor, but this heavyweight bout is going to bring nothing but heat.
And the rest of the card, what are you excited for? Which fight stands out to you the most?
Taking a look at the rest of the card, look, Oneal Thompson taking on Takunda Gorimbo. Taking on Takunda Gorimbo, that's going to be a great one. Oneal Thompson, the versus featherweight champion in the previous event, winning that title, now turning pro, and he's going to try and follow on with that momentum. We kept asking him, what message do you have for the rest of the division? And his message was always, be ready. He's stormed through that division. He's got a spotless record. He's got that belt on his waist. And now he's saying, okay, let me go against the big boys. I want to take this into the pro session. And I'm pretty sure he's going to tell them, be ready as well.
Yeah, 100%.
The cage doesn't lie. Every fighter pushes their body to the limit. And sometimes you lose. Not from lack of heart, from lack of recovery. Champions know the truth. Recovery is part of the fight. Step into WellTech cryotherapy. Temperatures below minus 130 degrees Celsius shock the body into recovery. 3 minutes in the cold, and you're rebuilding faster. Hyperbaric oxygen therapy. Pure oxygen under pressure accelerates healing, repairs tissue. iHit device by our lab trains your body to use oxygen more efficiently. More energy, better stamina, faster recovery. Next time the cage door closes, you're not the same fighter. You're recovered. To purchase your recovery device, contact WellTech today.
Why do they doubt the kid? I'm about to prove them all wrong again. I got a low tolerance, cause they don't even know what the problem is. It's me. You waiting on the boy to fail, now hold your breath and face your death. Cause you play a roulette with each step I progress, no less. Go ahead and place your bets, cause we know where we at, we know we top there. Cause all the hate that you bring, we know it stops there. I'm taking off like a rocket here and stopping here. It's strange how they cannot see the future, but see profit here. Wait up, we gon' always win. Promise that that's not a promise, yeah, that is a threat. You know that I promise to bring it to commas. When the whole team win, that's when you flex. Win, and I'ma do it again. Watch me win, then watch me do it again.
We're at versus fight night 19. We're heading into bout number 6. And this bout is a heavyweight bout between Frederick Eloof and Yaku George. Out walking on your screen first is Frederick Eloof. He is no stranger to the versus cage. He's been here a couple of times. He's challenged for the belt. And he's coming in to try and get back into that win column. You can see he's got an incredible love for the sport, and the more he competes, the more he loves it. You can see in his corner over there, Terrence Bourne, who's also a heavyweight fighter, going to be challenging for a title soon. Frederick, when we were chatting to him earlier, looks in a lot better shape than he has. He's made some changes to his routine, but the weights stay the same. So he's going to be packing a lot more power in those punches, and he's excited to just get in there, feel this fight, and put on an incredible performance for you all.
Yeah, just touching his corner is different for this fight. He's made a change. He says he's in a much better headspace and looking to make performances and fight his way back to title contention.
I think one thing of note, maybe to talk on that camp change, is he now gets to train with Terrence Bourne regularly, which for Frederick in the heavyweight division, training with another heavyweight is going to be nothing but good. It's going to be great. He's going to be having his strength tested, his technique tested. He's not going to be able to just rely on his size to overpower the smaller guys in the gym. So the fact that he has a higher level training partner in that regard is going to make a massive difference in his game. In his fight with Josh, he got on the front foot. He landed a nice shot, tried to flurry him out to get the finish, maybe jumped the gun a little bit and got caught in a choke. He's going to have learned from that fight, try and not be as impulsive when the fight starts to go his way, take things a little bit slower, be more clinical, and try and get a finish here tonight.
Out on your screen, fighting out of Dominator's Den is Yaku George. He was on the previous card, opened the card, ended up in a no contest with a spinning back kick that was just a little bit too low, rendering his opponent unable to continue. He's our third fighter over the age of 40 on this card, and he's also going to come and show that the old guys still have it. He starts fast, he starts hard.
Another thing to note, he's extremely light on his feet for a heavyweight. The speed at which he threw that spinning back kick in the previous event was incredibly quick, and it landed with a lot of power. He's going to try and see if he can land that same kind of strike or that same kind of speed on Frederick tonight. These are the big boys. They throw hard, they hit hard, and when it lands cleanly, the other person hits the floor hard. So we might very well see a knockout over here. I'm hoping not to oversell this fight. I hope there's no such thing as a commentator's curse tonight, but both of these guys are going to give it their best, and I can't wait to see the performance that both of them put on.
Once again, here at Versus, we love heavyweight action.
Yeah, we take a look at the tail of the tape. 43 versus 35. Heights almost identical. Weight coming in a little bit heavier as Yaku George. Reach in the favor of Yaku George. Record going in the favor of Frederick Eloof.
Champions, my champions! The Buff Boys have arrived! Come on, friends, in the blue corner, he's an MMA artist. 2 wins, 2 losses. Tonight's the night. Standing at 185 centimeters. Fighting out of PFC Dark Side. My friend and yours. He's not a new man. Frederick Eloof! Champions in the red corner. This is a big night. It's a night of redemption. Standing at 187 centimeters. Fighting out of D squared. Dominator's Den. Give it up for the original Vitamin J. Yaku George! Thank you so much for Welltech Cryotherapy Specialists for sponsoring this fight. 3, 2, 1, action!
See both guys edging forward before this fight starts. They're both keen to get into it. Referee just pushing them both back.
Start the action. Frederick immediately taking the center. Yaku giving it up.
Frederick just wiping, I would assume, sweat off of his glove there. Lands a nice jab. Yaku comes in with a jab to the body.
Yaku coming with the blitz. Frederick getting out the way. Yaku goes inside leg kick. Lands.
I think this is a nice 3 uppercuts, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Frederick just in that position, landing uppercut after uppercut on Yaku George. Yaku pushing him to the fence, getting him down. Frederick getting the guillotine on, locking the guard up, squeezing tight.
I'm not quite sure that it's under the chin, but Yaku strips it off. He's going to look to now posture up, land some ground and pound, or advance his position.
Frederick getting into that position, just landing a couple of uppercuts after repeat. Yaku saying, I've had enough, and just absolutely blasting Frederick into the cage, securing the takedown. Frederick now closing the guard up, trying to see if he can limit what Yaku's going to be able to do over here. Frederick looking very calm in the bottom position.
Yeah, Yaku's arm is trapped under Frederick, so it's going to be very difficult for him to posture up. He's going to have to pull that out first. Frederick doing a good job of just clamping down on that, not allowing him to get that posture for free. Frederick now looking for a sweep of sorts.
Yaku needs to be careful over there as he passes into a top half guard. Great pass there from Yaku. I was going to say he needed to be careful. Frederick looked like he's going to try come out on the backside, but Yaku wise to it. Now just securing the position. He's going to try and be heavy over here on Frederick as he's now trying to trap that arm with his left knee. Frederick just trying to isolate the right arm of Yaku, keeping that posture broken, making sure he can't land any ground and pound as Frederick's scooting off of the fence, trying to see if he can...
Yeah, they're great reversal from Frederick. He waited for the timing and immediately passes into full mount. Now it's his turn to look to see if he can posture up and land some strikes of his own.
What an incredible reversal there from Frederick. Straight into full mount. Now he's going to try posture up, land some strikes. Repeating what Kelvin just said, it's a great turn of events for Frederick.
Yeah, he's landing some good shots. Good control so far. He's in the mount position, so it makes it a little bit easier. He's going to look to control Yaku's arm, possibly look for the Makawana. Yaku doing a good job.
of getting out of that position. But Friedrich landing big.
That's a massive uppercut and he's put Yaku down. Great walk off from Friedrich. He set that one uppercut up so nicely, landed cleanly and sat Yaku down. Friedrich Eloof back in the win column. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Friedrich is up on the cage celebrating. He knows this feeling. He's been craving this feeling. And he's so happy to get it. What a beautiful finish. You can see they definitely trained those uppercuts. They saw something there. And their game plan played out perfectly.
As you can see, a bit of blood on the mat. Not sure if his nose is possibly broken, but those uppercuts in the beginning of the round and at the end landed super hard. Looks like the paramedics are pulling him out, so they want to have a look at that and get that sorted as soon as possible.
You're saying you're not sure if it's broken. I'm telling you, if Friedrich hit me like that, it would definitely be broken. So I'm pretty sure they're going to go check that out in the back. But what a performance from Frickie. Facing some adversity, getting stuck under the bottom, reversing the position, getting on top, jumping the gun a little bit, Yaku turning around. Yeah, we take a look at the replays.
Here's the final sequences. That uppercut jar landed clean and Yaku didn't want to be there anymore. 100% is broken.
Landed on the button. What an incredible finish from Friedrich Eloof. Heavyweight division. I think Friedrich's still around. There's still a contender over here. Don't sleep on him.
We have a look at the replays again. Here's those uppercuts I was talking about in the beginning of the round. They obviously did see something because that was the game plan. Yaku pressing Friedrich against the fence, getting the takedown. Friedrich having some good defense, not letting him advance. And there's that beautiful reversal. Immediately sliding into mount and trying to put the pressure on himself.
Yeah, we take a look at that finishing sequence. And he sets it up here with there's that uppercut that lands perfectly on the button, on the nose. And from there, that's it. Fight's over. Look at that impact in the back of Yaku's head when that shot landed. Friedrich, your training has paid off, sir. Welcome back to the win column.
Are we live? Right, champions. The referee stops this fight. 2 minutes, 26 seconds into round 1. Declaring your winner by TKO. In the blue corner, give it up for Friedrich Eloof!
AJ Snyman, now it's Andre Kapp showing us a bit of action, what we can expect before he steps into the cage.
He is looking in incredible shape. You can see those shots look crisp. He's put a lot of training in. Spent some time doing a bit of kickboxing, coming back to the MMA cage. Excited to see his return here at Versus.
It's another day to live another fairy tale. It's another night
Het jy skuld afbetaal, meneer?
Moenie dat krediteure jou aanjag nie. Los skuld agter met AfriSkuld.
Versus fight night 19, bout number 7 is AJ Snyman versus Andre Kapp. On your screen is AJ Snyman. In his corner, he's got Neil Kaiser and Coach Stefan Delaray. Superb talent coming out of the CRT amateur fight team with an unblemished record, looking to extend it and make a mark, possibly compete for the title very, very soon. I've had the privilege of training with AJ quite a bit, and like I mentioned earlier, his movement is absolutely insane. He's got a superb talent. Coming from a karate kind of style, he switches seamlessly, finds angles, finds the shots, almost at ease. It's quite a beautiful fighter to watch. Very excited to see what he can do tonight.
Yeah, super excited to see him back in the cage. There was a bout with him and Jordan Hinckley previously scheduled, which fell through. He's now coming up. He's fighting Andre Kapp, the world tried and tested veteran here in the versus cage. If he gets a win over here, I'm pretty sure we will see that bout between him and Jordan. This is in the middleweight division. Are there title considerations up? Might be too soon to speak, but just keep watching him because he's going to keep putting a performance on, and he's definitely going to make a name for himself in this space. Ladies and gentlemen, there's that Viking drone that we come to love and know from Andre Kapp. This guy absolutely loves to fight. He's been in the versus cage many, many times before. He's had fights go his way. He's had fights not go his way. But what he always has is incredible heart. He took a bit of a step away and focuses on the kickboxing. He found massive success over there. I'm pretty sure he got a gold in Worlds. And he's now coming back and entering that versus cage again. Fighting out of George in the Western Cape, flying all the way up here to Pretoria, taking on the young gun, not scared of the confrontation. Andre Kapp coming here to make a name for himself.
Yeah, and as mentioned earlier, absolutely loves fighting. We've seen him in the heavyweight, we've seen him in the light heavyweight, and now we're seeing him in the middleweight. He looks in incredible shape, and he's looking to make a statement here tonight.
What I absolutely love about this fighter is the heart that he shows. He doesn't give up. He's going to keep going until he dies in that cage. And that's what he's going to try and do. He's going to try and take the head of AJ Snyman off. This does pose to be fight of the night in my books.
Final checks just about to be done. And off he makes the walk into the cage.
There you see he crawls into the cage as we take a look at the tapes. 29 versus 18. Height virtually the same, 5 centimeters in it. Guys both making weight. Reach going in the advantage of AJ Snyman. Record in the advantage of AJ Snyman, 2-0, but the experience on the side of Andre Kapp. This is a big test for both boys. Let's get started.
So champions, this is the beauty of MMA. We're waiting for a doctor to arrive. We need a pause. Health is everything. So is there a doctor in the house? He's coming, so guys, so that's my job here, is to keep everyone relaxed. But yeah, waiting for a doctor, otherwise we can't do this.
You can see now, this is incredibly nerve-wracking. You've entered the cage, you're about to get started, but now there's a delay of sorts. You can see both fighters pacing up and down in their corners. From that previous fight, obviously they're just attending to that nose of Yaku George.
We've got a doctor. Champions, what a fight. My friends, are you ready for action? So, AJ had appendicitis at the last fight, couldn't make it. but he's back and ready. So friends, in the blue corner, MMA artist, 2 wins, 0 losses, standing at 187 centimeters from CIT Performance Center. Afiz Ezerach. And in the red corner, the man of the moment, the professional, fighting at 182 centimeters, fighting out of Brothers Combat Institute. My friend, there's no bigger man in the industry than Andre Kapp! This fight is proudly sponsored by Ginger and refereed by our best, Mr. Coxon. Fight!
Ladies and gentlemen, this is versus Fight Night 19. We're entering the final bout of the prelim card between AJ Snyman and Andre Kapp. This is in the middleweight division.
Peter Coxon starts the action, touch the gloves. AJ takes the center. Kapp immediately starting with a low kick. AJ replying with one on the inside of his own. Both guys feinting, trying to get a read. AJ just missing with that right hand. Kapp landing an inside leg kick. Kapp landing a nice little combo there, but it looks like he got a little bit of touch on the arm.
Good head movement there from Andre Kapp, just dodging that counter from AJ. AJ looking incredibly comfortable over there as he goes upstairs. Spinning back kick, just misses. Andre gets on the back, takes him down, jumps on the back again.
AJ doing a good job of stripping a hook, defending so long. Andre jumping back on, going to look to see if he can capitalize. AJ throwing him off the top and looking to see if he can get a guillotine of his own.
AJ inside there, beautiful knee to the torso of Andre Kapp. Throws another one. Andre blocks that one. Beautiful right hand there landed by AJ. Andre works his way back up to his feet. AJ trying to see if he can take him down again. Gets him on the single leg and does.
They're into the guard position. Andre locking up the guard. AJ going to look to see if he can advance, boss up and land some ground and pound in this position. But crazy start for middleweight fight so far.
Crazy start. Beautiful right hand there landed by AJ.
Andre Kapp goes for the armbar. AJ wise to it and again getting onto his back. Good control so far. He's going to look to see if he can
set up a choke over there. He looks like that hand's trying to get under the neck of Andre Kapp. AJ just getting on the back, getting both hooks in, landing some ground and pound over here.
Yeah, landing big shots.
Oh, there the gum guard goes out. The referee's not going to be able to stop this right now.
Andre is looking to get him off the back. AJ looking to capitalize, looking to see if he can possibly get a choke in, but just staying heavy on the back, making Andre drag his weight.
Some great grappling over here by AJ. He's trapped the arms of Andre behind his head as he's going to try to see if he can land some ground and pound now.
Almost goes into mount. Andre decides he doesn't want to be in that position and gives up his back yet again. Doing a good job of stripping one hook so far, but AJ still on the back, looking to land some shots and possibly set up that choke.
Great wrestling and positioning here from AJ as he just flattens Andre out. Here he's going for the neck. Andre trying to turn inside. Looks like he gets it done. He's going to hold on to that leg.
AJ doing a good job, not letting him get the full reversal. Andre needed to drive forward, but AJ looks like he's under the chin.
Looks like he's quite tight. He's giving it a bit of a squeeze over there. That's extremely tight. It's a bit side on, so it might not be on, but the face is going red. Andre showing a thumbs up to the referee. AJ now transitioning back into a full mount. Going to see if he can land some ground and pound.
Andre trying to run off the cage, get a reversal. AJ doing a good job of preventing that and landing some ground and pound of his own. He's going to look to posture up and land some big shots. See if he can get the finish with about 15 seconds to go.
Massive left hands there landed by AJ. Great effort from Andre getting through this round as he reverses the position one more time. AJ going for the armbar. Only like
4 seconds on the clock. Andre defending. I think we're going to see a round 2.
Sure, what an incredible first round. High pace for these guys. You would notice that Andre Kapp didn't have his gum guard for about 2 minutes of that fight. The referee can stop the fight to put the gum guard in, but only if there's not enough action going on. And the referee must have felt that there was a finishing sequence imminent throughout that whole round, the fact that he didn't stop it there.
Have a look at the replays. Here we go for that. High kick into spinning back kick by AJ, just missing, and Andre getting the back from that. AJ doing a good job of not letting him capitalize and getting the takedown of his own and then advancing his position.
It's a great single leg technique there from AJ. Yeah, AJ's on the back landing some shots, changing between hunting the submission and landing the ground and pound. Andre not giving up, making sure he's still in this fight there. He tries to get the reversal off of the cage. Got 2 reversals towards the end of that round. AJ attempting that armbar with a few seconds left. What a first round. Oh, beautiful right hand. Nice combo there to start the round. Followed there by a nice body kick. Just pushing AJ slightly backwards. AJ coming in with a teep of his own.
Inside leg kick from Andre.
Nice right hand lands there again from Andre.
Backwards lands.
Wow, AJ landing big shots here. Massive right hand landed by AJ. Andre goes down, shoots the takedown, gets onto the back of AJ. He needs to try and be heavy over here as he pulls AJ backwards down to the floor.
Yeah, those massive shots forcing Andre to shoot and eventually ending on the back. He's going to look to see if he can control and possibly recover and look for some advantage of his own in this position.
Good left hand landed there from Andre in this position. Andre's got both hooks in. He's going to try see if he can flatten AJ out. AJ doing a good job on keeping that base strong as Andre seems to be attacking that choke over there.
Yeah, it looks to be going for a short choke. I don't think he's going to get the rear naked just on.
Andre very side on over here as he's trying to push the squeeze on AJ. It looks very, very tight.
It's over the chin still.
AJ's face going very red. He has to address this choke as Andre readjusts and get a tight one.
The grip's doing a good job at defending.
Great defense there from AJ, but it's not over yet. He's going to have to keep fighting out of this position.
Rolls to the correct side, doing a very good job. Andre with the leg triangle. It's going to be very difficult for AJ to get out of this position, and Andre's going to look
Andre hunting that choke again, trying to see if he can get a short over the chin. He's cranking on the face here of AJ. AJ seems to just be bearing it. You can see the grimace in Andre's face as he's squeezing.
AJ turns, almost getting the full reversal. Andre is not letting him quite get it. But that's some good success from AJ. AJ holding the shoulder. He needs to drive forward to end up on top in this position.
Andre needs to go back to that body triangle. That's what kept him on the back of AJ, but AJ's done a good job of changing in this position. Crowd goes wild as AJ's now yanked. Andre going for the armbar. Beautiful right hand landed by AJ.
AJ landing big right hand.
Massive right hand there landed by AJ. Andre on the ankle of AJ, trying to see if he can complete the takedown.
Good control from AJ from this. Andre needs to turn the path so he can finish the takedown. AJ needs to get the standing so he can land some big shots again.
Andre goes up higher to a single leg. He's pushed AJ onto the fence as he's trying to see if he can complete this takedown. AJ doing a good job on defending this.
Yeah, Andre looking to clamp his hands. He's going to look to finish a single leg. AJ's going to look to land a little bit of ground and pound, possibly switch his hips and get out from this position and move into a kickboxing position. 20 seconds left of the round. I expect we're going to stay here against the fence.
Beautiful knee landed by AJ to the torso of Andre. Andre doing a good job in pushing AJ back onto the fence. Both guys trading knees as we hear the 10-second clapper. Andre throwing some right hands. Massive right hand. Knocked him out with 5 seconds to go. What a knockout from AJ Snyman at the end of round 2. Puts Andre Kapp out. AJ Snyman, ladies and gentlemen, 3-0.
Can't wait to see that one on the replays. That was absolutely incredible. Landed a right hand that sent Andre crashing to the canvas.
What an incredible finish. With like 5 seconds left of the round, decides that we're going to slug it out, and AJ just lands it on the button, pushing Andre Kapp down to the floor. Look at the redness in AJ's face. You can see the squeeze that Andre Kapp was able to put on. AJ withstanding that, getting the knockout finish at the end of round number 2. What an incredible performance from AJ Snyman.
If you have a look at the replays, Andre starting this round off very strong with a nice combo, catching AJ almost by surprise. A spinning back fist into a nice combo from AJ, landing big shots which forced Andre to shoot. Andre getting in an advantageous position, almost securing the choke. AJ doing a really good job at defending and turning things, making it go his way.
You can see that massive squeeze. Yeah, here's the moment the crowd went wild when AJ reversed the position. He has a massive right hand landed in the ground and pound. Almost thought it was over here. And here we take a look at the finish. Both boys slugging it out. Beautiful right hand.
Lands perfect on the temple. Sends him crashing to the canvas.
On the button. What a knockout in the dying seconds of round number 2.
Champions, we live to fight. That's why we're here. Friends, the referee stops the fight 2 minutes 57 seconds into round 2. What a battle, friends. Make some noise. Declaring the winner by knockout to the blue corner of his boy, AJ Snyman!
Guys, I really want to see the replays of that fight. Let's see if we can take another look. Here they are. You can see Andre coming in with a massive right hand into a body kick. Both guys throwing very heavy. Andre finding some success. AJ not backing up, throwing back of his own. Lands a beautiful check left hook in that exchange, followed by a right, forcing Andre to shoot.
Yeah, Andre then capitalizing, almost getting the rear naked choke. AJ doing a great job at defending and eventually reversing the position before they stand up into the final sequence.
The crowd went absolutely wild for AJ once he stood up. Here you see a beautiful straight right landed after that ground pound position. Here's the finish. Both boys slugging it out as they heard the buzzer, and there's a beautiful shot to the temple on the button.
3 seconds to go. Knockout, round 2, AJ Snyman.
Middleweight, you have a contender. Ladies and gentlemen, that was the feature bout of the prelims, and with that, we'll be back at 8 p.m. with the main card. Don't miss it. Make sure you're here. 8 p.m. main card starts versus Fight Night 19.
Een keer na my kyk vanaand. Kom nou skud dit uit. lag en die kinders klap en ek sien jou in die middel van die land. Kom nou skudde tyd, moenie nou terug staan, die vloer op hard en die nag is jou. Kantlyn jou, hou my vas, laat ons rol. Kantlyn jou, hande op, nou gaan ons vol. Hey, hey, hou vas, hey, gaan saam. Draai my rond in die lug, laat die wêreld net wag. Jou hartslag op myne, en die nag hou aan en aan. Kantlyn jou, hou my vas, laat ons rol. Kantlyn jou, hande op, nou gaan ons vol. Hey, 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 hou vas, hey, hey, gaan saam. Is skoon, maar my hart is wild. Jy knip daai oog en die vloer word wild. Die tannies klap, die oom sê ja. Ek skink nog een en ek vat jou daar. Hou vas, die nag is ons een draai nog een. En die saal gaan spin, my hand in joune. Ons tel tot 10, dan spring ons saam en skree dit in. Vol in die saal. Ons dans tot die oggend val. Vol in die saal, en niemand wil huis toe gaan. Die trek klavier op soet soos heuning nou. Jy lag so mooi, ek vergeet van nou. Die tafel skuif, die stoele gly, maar jou voete gaan so lig soos vlug. Hou vas, die nag is ons een draai nog een. En die saal gaan spin, my hand in joune. Ons tel tot 10, dan spring ons saam en skree dit in. Vol in die saal, vol in die saal, vol in die saal. Ons dans tot die oggend val. Vol in die saal, en niemand wil huis toe gaan. Toe gaan die ligte sag, maar jy trek my nader. Die hele plek sing saam, so hard dat het dreun. Ons maak het groot, ons maak het reg. En as die dag kom aan, dan ons nog gaan. Yeah, stepping on the floor, heavy boots on the marble. Coast careful, watch me break that marble. Hey, name ring like a star, hands up when I pass through. Hey, whole room feel the air, yeah they know what I came to do. Hold that line, hold that ground, hear that shout, we don't bow. One more beat, then we go. Open wide, let it blow. Horns up high, we take the throne. Horns up high, we bring it home. Say my name, say it loud. We came for the win. Horns up high, watch us close it in. Yeah. Gold on my knuckles, dust on my shoulders. Built from the struggle, now the room gets colder. I don't fold, I don't bend, I don't flinch at the pressure. Every loss was a lesson, now I move like a record measure. They clap, then they lean when the brass cut through. I came with a team and the whole crowd too. Hold that line, hold that crown, hear that shout, we don't bow. One more beat, then we go. Open wide, let it blow. Horns up high, we take the throne. Horns up high, we bring it home. Say my name, say it loud. We came for the win. Horns up high, watch us close it in. Hey, hey. Yeah. This that stampede. No slow fade. Only head speed. From the first hit to the last cheer. When I turn up, everybody. Horns up high. We take the throne. Horns up high, we bring it home. Say my name, say it loud. We came for the win. Horns up high, Hood, mud on my tongue, you want a clean fight? Wrong one. Rust in my grin, heat in my hands. I came from the fence line, straight through the hands. Backseat packed with broken pride. One look at me and they switch sides. I don't fold, I don't freeze. I drag my name through the teeth of the sea. Count it down, 3, 2, 1. Chest on fire, here I come. Hands up high, get loud, get mean. You'll feel that shake when I hit the stage. Chain, link, chain, bite down. On the cuff, you talk that talk, I walk rough. Concrete soul, grease and bone. Every bad word came with the home. No soft room, no go seat, just a hard drum and a heavier beat. I don't ask, I don't beg. I kick the door with a snapped off leg. Count it down, 3, 2, 1. Chest on fire, here I come. Hands up high, get loud, get mean. You feel that shake when I hit the stage. Chain, link, chain, bite down hard. Tear through scars, say my name, watch it spark. In the dark. Whole room dips, them bucks and cracks. You want them mercy, ain't get that back. One more step and the floor gives way. I roar once, then the walls go back. Chain, link, chain, bite down hard. Chain, link, chain, tear through scars. Say my name, watch it spark. Chain, link, chain, in the dark. Chain, link, chain, all gas, no peace. Chain, link, chain, let it release. Say my name, watch it spark. Chain, link, chain, in the dark. stomp through if the world says stop. We break through, one voice, one heart, one giant drum. Look at us now, here we come. Rise and sunset, rise and sunset, rise and sunset, rise and sunset. So bright.
Sound. Lift me up higher, don't let go now. Feel that fire, show me how. One more step, then we explode. Side by side, we on the road. Keep it moving, we don't stop tonight. Hey, keep it moving, till the morning light. Oh. Keep it moving, feel that pull inside. Keep it moving, everybody ride. Your voice in the crowd, pulls me close. Piano rolls in like a holy ghost. Stomp that floor, shake the room. We bloom in the heat, we bloom in the boom. Lift me up higher, don't let go now. Feel that fire, show me how. One more step, then we explode. Side by side, we on the road. Keep it moving, we don't stop tonight. Keep it moving, till the morning light. Oh, feel that pull inside. Keep it moving, everybody ride. Take my neck, then raise it loud. Oh, one heartbeat becomes a crowd. Take my head, we cross that line. One more way, one more side. Keep it moving, we don't stop tonight. Keep it moving, till the morning light. Feel that pull inside. Everybody ride.
Ek loop my eie pad, deur die stof en die skadu. Hulle wys met 'n vinger, Ek lag en vat nog 'n draai. My hande is vol merke van val en weer opstaan. Jy kan my naam probeer breek, maar ek dra hom hard en reg. En ek voel het kom nou, so naby aan die rand. Die stilte hou nie langer nie, my hart slaan in die grond. Alternatiewe trots, ek dra dit op my mou. Alternatiewe trots, jy kan het hoor as ek roep. Ek buig nie vir jou spel nie, ek brand, ek bly, ek hou. Alternatiewe trots, alternatiewe trots. My skoene ken die strate, my knieë ken die klippe. Ek het my foute geleer, soos littekens op my vel. Jy sê ek pas nie in nie, ek sê dit is die punt. Ek bou my eie vuur uit alles wat jy weggooi. En ek voel dit kom nou, so naby aan die rand. Die stilte hou nie langer nie, my hart slaan in die grond. Alternatiewe trots, ek dra dit op my mou. Alternatiewe trots, jy kan het hoor as ek roep. Ek buig nie vir jou spel nie, ek brand, ek bly, ek hou. Alternatiewe trots, alternatiewe trots. As die wêreld my wil skuif, staan ek vas, staan ek vas. Ek maak uitgebreekte stukke, 'n pad wat niemand vra. Alternatiewe trots, ek dra dit op my mou. Alternatiewe trots, jy kan het hoor as ek roep. Ek buig nie vir jou spel nie, ek brand, ek bly, ek hou. Alternatiewe trots, alternatiewe trots. Ek brand, ek bly, ek hou. Keep my keys in my fist. Your rules all bent and split. I walked past the painted fence, saw the weak spot in it. You said stay low, stay clean, but I wore the mud like armor. Counted cracks in the curb like signs from a wrecking farmer. Feel that floor start to shake, feel that old wall wake. I've been quiet too long. I'm not your child. Break it wide, break it wild. Watch me run. Hands up high, teeth back bright. I want the fight. Break it wide, break it wild. Watch me run. Slept with the window shut, still heard that siren grin. Your polished little promises couldn't keep me in. I got rust on my knuckles and a map in my chest. Every bad idea I love led me right to the edge. Feel that floor start to shake, feel that old wall wake. I've been quiet too long, now I know where I belong. Break it wide, break it wide. I'm not your child. Break it wide, break it wild. Watch me run. Hands up high, teeth back pride. I want the fight. Break it wide, break it wild. Watch me run. Trouble. Let them say it loud. I was built on pressure. I was born to cut through crowds. Break it wide, break it wild. I'm not your child. Break it wide. Break it wild, watch me run. Hands up high, teeth back bright. I want the fight. Break it wide, break it wild, watch me run. Watch me run. all bent and split. I walk past the painted fence, saw the weak spot in it. You said stay low, stay clean, but I wore the mud like armor. Count the cracks in the curb, like signs from a wrecking farmer. Feel that floor start to shake, feel that old wall wake. I've been quiet too long, now I know where I belong. Break it wide, break it wild. I'm not your child. Break it wide, break it wild. Watch me run. Hands up high, teeth bent right. I want the fight. Break it wide, break it wild. Watch me run. Watch me run. Watch me run. Slept with the window shut, still heard that siren grin. Your polished little promises couldn't keep me in. I got rust on my knuckles and a map in my chest. Every bad idea I love led me right to the edge. Feel that floor start to shake, feel that old wall wake. I've been quiet too long, now I know where I belong. Break it wide, break it wild. I'm not your child. Break it wide, break it wild. Watch me run. Hands up high, teeth bent right. I want the fight. Break it wide, break it wild. Watch me run. Watch me run. If they call me trouble, let them say it loud. I was built on pressure. I was born to cut through crowds. Fight, fight, fight. Break it wide, break it wild. I'm not your child. Break it wide, break it wild. Watch me run. Hands up high, teeth bent right. I want the fight. Break it wide, break it wild. Watch me run. Watch me run. Watch me run. You got that grin in your cup, like you stole it from the sky. Coffee on your sleeve again, and that spark in your eye. We hit the curve and the beat, like a spark on dry wood. You said, run with me now, and I knew that we should. Oh, the night leans in, oh, the room gets loud. 1 foot out the door, then we turn it around. Paper moon parade, paper moon parade. You and me, we don't fade, we go out, we come back raised. Paper moon parade, paper moon parade.
We were born for the spin and the bend at the end. One more step, one more cheer. Watch the fear fall away. If the street wants a king, then we bring it a day. Paper moon parade, paper moon parade. You and me, we don't fade. We go out, we come back raised. Paper moon parade, paper moon parade. Hold my hand, don't behave. We make sparks in the shade.
2, 3, say my name, set me free. Stadium stopper, stadium stopper. We make the whole place shake. Stadium stopper, stadium stopper. Till the rafters break. Whoa, we came to take the flame. Whoa, whoa. Say it again.
Kan ek dit introduce?
Ja.
Hierdie kant.
Het jy, waar is ons hier aan lys nou?
One more scream, one more night. Stadium stopper, stadium stopper. We make the whole place shake. Stadium stopper, stadium stopper. Till the rafters break. Whoa, we came to take the flame. Whoa, whoa. Say it
Het u skuld al afbetaal, meneer?
Moenie dat skuld jou wildste oomblikke bederf nie. Kry skuldverligting wat werk. Los skuld agter met AfriSkuld.
Why do they doubt the king? I'm about to prove them all wrong again. I got a low tolerance, cause they don't even know where the problem is. It's me. You waiting on the boy to fail and hold your breath and face your death. Cause you play a roulette with each step I progress, no less. Go ahead and place your bets. Cause we know where we at, we know we top tier. Cause all the hate that you bring, we know it stops there. I'm taking off like a rocket here and stopping here. It's strange how they cannot see the future but see profit here. Wait up, we gon' always win. Promise that that's not a promise, yeah, that is a threat. You know that I promise to bring the team commas. When the whole team win, that's when you flex. Win, and I'ma do it again. Watch me win, then watch me do it again.
Dames en heren, ek dink gehoor. Het al gehoor van Moereboer? Is hier so 'n paar mense wat al gehoor het van Moereboer? Hierso. Wat van hierdie kant? Is daar 'n paar mense wat al gehoor het van Moereboer? Dit is 'n absolute eer en 'n voorreg om ons rooi en blou spanne vir die eerste keer aan julle aan te kondig. En omdat julle versus ondersteun, is julle die eerstes wat nou hierdie gang kan sien. Die ander mense is nie so gelukkig nie. So eerste uit die blou span uit, Jaden Saraiva. Sit julle hande by mekaar.
Dit aan daai kant.
In die rooi span, Billy van der Walt.
In die blou span, Henku Maree.
Dan het ons twee maatjies in die rooi span, Roan Burger en Hannes Milan.
As julle gewonder het, hulle is chommies.
Hulle wil alles saam doen.
In die blou span, ons het vir Franco Venter en Johan Meintjies.
Dan in die rooi span, Gustav Coetsee.
In die blou span, ons het vir Zandro Coetsee.
In die rooi span, Reino die Jager.
In die blou span, ons koolgeneraal. Ons het, wanneer my fout, in die blou span, Chris Ras.
Dan in die rooi span, ons eerste varkboer, Christian de Klerk.
Nou het ons blou span, maatjie, hy is cooler as kool, AJ Snyman.
Alipad van Harties, Wian Dippenaar.
In die blou span, ons het vir Robert Roberts. So lekker jy sê hom 2 keer.
Dan die man met die mooi aksent, Dirk Hannekom.
Die volgende man kry geen beserings nie, dis J.W. Derksen.
Dan die rooi span, Hannes Borman.
In die blou span, ek dink Rooibaard Sous skuld hom royalties. Dis Claude Fourie.
Laaste, maar nie minste nie, J.G. Niemand. Wel dan, maar
soek julle arms te kry. So dames en here, môre vir die eerste keer gaan hulle uitvind wie hulle beklei. Hier is ons rooi span, hier is ons blou span. En môre vir die eerste keer gaan hulle weet presies wat se een van hierdie manne gaan hulle mee appels gooi. Dames en here, sit julle hande bymekaar vir die rooi en blou span. Manne, gee vir ons 'n toertjie, wys vir hulle julle nuwe figure. Julle kan net so rondte. Ek beloof hulle is doodnigter. Doodnigter. Hulle vat die oefening baie ernstig op. Okay, dankie manne. Ek dink hulle is moeg om julle te sien. Baie dankie. Cheers. Geniet die bar.
And welcome back to Versus Fight Night 19, live from the Heartfelt Arena in Pretoria, South Africa. We've had a fantastic prelim card so far with only one fight going to the judges for decision. It's been finish after finish, but that's not all we have for you. We still have the main card coming up. Kelvin, what do we have to look forward to?
Yeah, look, I just want to take a moment and mention, I think Cameron had a moment of evil genius when putting this card together. The prelims have been absolutely stacked, and we're moving into the main card, which promises even more action. We've got 2 title fights, 2 pro fights, and a fight that's opening the card that promises to be fight of the night. Joel, which ones are you looking forward to?
Yeah, I'm super excited for that lightweight title fight, which is the main card of the evening. That's Sebastian Ferreira, who's defending or trying to defend his title against Fabian Capote. Sebastian being undefeated, trying to go 10-0 and retain that belt. I think that's going to be a phenomenal fight.
Yeah, and then the one for me is the co-main between Ivy and Tyron. No strangers to the versus cage. Both keen to come in, throw down, and make a statement. And with that, the action starts right now. Out on your screen walks Ethan Reeder. You can see he looks absolutely focused. Fighting out of CRT, he's got Stefan, Neil Geyser, and Josh in his corner. He has fought 3 times with 3 finishes in the first round, looking to extend it to 4. This fight is in the welterweight division, and I'm sure both guys, if they get their hand raised today, will be calling for a title shot.
Yeah, I think Ethan's going to come and put an incredible performance on. He's very quick and explosive from the get-go. He doesn't like to waste time. He doesn't get paid by the minute over here. He gets in and gets it done, and that's what he's going to try and aim to do tonight. His camp has gone incredibly well. He's had a lot of people in his camp also prepping for their fights, which we're going to see a little bit later on tonight. And he's going to want to carry on and set up the pace, set the way forward for the rest of his teammates by getting a win in the cage tonight.
The move to CRT has also just, I'd say, sharpened his focus. He's decided this is what he wants to do. He's going to give it a good proper run, see if he can make a career out of fighting.
Yeah, you see him walking straight to the cage with all that confidence, going straight in, treating it as if it's his home. Heads on over to his corner, going to get some last minutes of advice from his coach as he waits his opponent to walk out. Next up to the versus cage is none other than Kelvin and Sonia, fighting out of Mighty Warriors. Kelvin has had a lot of time in this cage. He's very well experienced, and he's put his hand up. He wants to go after that belt, but before he gets there, he needs to get through Ethan Reeder. Here he is on your screen right now.
He looked like he was in incredible shape earlier today when we saw him at the weigh-ins. See that massive smile. He's just excited to get in here and show off everything he's been working on. In his corner, Stefan Brown, Bart Portflieter, and Sefo. He's going to want to put on a performance to make them proud.
And coming in with a record of 6 wins and 2 losses, he's very well experienced. 8 fights inside the versus cage is quite an achievement. Looking to make a statement and call for the belt. When we were chatting to him outside, he said once he gets this win, it's about time.
It's great to see movement in this welterweight division. The boys are bigger and faster. They put a lot of power into their shots. They're very explosive, and I'm very excited to see what they're going to deliver here tonight. I'm hoping for another finish to carry on with the pattern we've seen tonight. Only 1 decision so far. The rest have been KOs and TKOs. No submissions as yet. One incredible night versus Fight Night 19.
To have a look at the tail of the tapes, 26 versus 21. Hearts going in the favor of Kevin. Weight almost identical. Reach, Kevin's got quite an advantage, and record and experience leans to Kevin as well. This is going to be a battle of the ages.
6-2 is a good record, but 3-0 undefeated, all in the first round. Can't wait to throw down.
Champions, here we are. Come on, make some noise. Legends, 3 rounds, 3 minutes in the blue corner. Looking buff, looking brave. Friends, 3 fights he has not lost. Fighting out of the acclaimed CIT Performance Center. Standing at 182 centimeters tall. He's ready for action. Make some noise for Ethan Rieder! And in the red corner, once again, Parlez-vous Français, fighting out of the Democratic Republic of Congo. Mighty Warriors, standing slightly taller at 190 centimeters, 6 wins, 2 losses. Make some noise for Kevin Sional! Friends, this fight is sponsored by the GOAT of Bespoke. If you wonder why we're just so well, it's the GOAT. And yeah, the one and only, our ref, Biggie V. Fight!
Ladies and gentlemen, versus Fight Night 19. This is the first fight on the main card. Opening it up, we've had an incredible night so far. Only 1 decision, a lot of finishes, lots of KOs and TKOs. And here it is, Kevin and Sonia taking on Ethan Rieder.
Immediately throwing that kick down the middle, Ethan getting out of range. Kevin landing a nice leg kick, Ethan landing his jab. Kevin going back down with a kick, lands across. Ethan lands a nice cross and shoves Kevin against the fence. He's going to look to see if he can get a takedown early.
Ethan doing a good job. He's got Kevin's back on the fence. Kevin throws a nice knee to the midrib of Ethan, followed up by another one. Ethan trying to see if he can complete this takedown.
Nice little left hook from Ethan. Kevin replies with another knee. Good head position from Ethan so far. He's going to look to see if he can probably wrap up a leg and probably finish a single from this position.
Ethan trying to get that takedown. Kevin fighting his back off of the fence. Ethan tying up in the middle. Beautiful knee landed by Kevin. Great right hand thrown by Ethan. It looks like Kevin's wobbled a little bit. Ethan throwing some big shots. Lands another one. Another beautiful right hand landed by Ethan.
You said Ethan got the center. He's looking to press Kevin on.
Oh, beautiful right hand landed by Ethan as he follows up with another one. Another big shot. Kevin's covering up, shoots down for a takedown. Ethan stopping it. Looks like he's on the neck. Giving a little bit of a squeeze over there.
Kevin looking to complete the takedown. Ethan doing a good job of defending so far. He's going to look to see if he can reverse the position and possibly create some space and look to land some shots again.
Another knee to the body from Kevin.
Ethan trying to free up that right hand to land another shot to Kevin. Kevin going back to the knees.
Ethan breaks, lands another right
massive shots again from Ethan. Ethan throwing a lot of power into those right hands. It seems to be landing on his home every time.
Kevin tries to counter the cross. Ethan slips out the way.
Oh, beautiful step in knee from Kevin, and followed up by another one as Ethan goes down for a single leg, tries to complete the takedown. Good defense there from Kevin.
Kevin sprawling. He's going to look to see if he can end up on top. He's going to start throwing those knees to the midriff again.
Ethan just posturing up, avoiding that anaconda attempt that was about to come his way from Kevin.
Ethan sticking his underhooks. Again, looking to see if he can drag Kevin up and possibly get a reversal. Kevin doing a good job of working the knees on the leg of Ethan.
It's been a great fight so far, good pace. Both guys finding a lot of success. Momentum going both ways, swaying back and forth. As Kevin lands another knee to the midrib of Ethan as Ethan reverses Kevin onto the back.
About 30 seconds to go.
Beautiful
Ethan landing a nice right hook, another nice right hook on the break.
Oh, beautiful
Nice
step
jab.
in jab from Ethan, countered by a jab from Kevin. Kevin comes in with a
Big
massive
right
1-2. Big knee from Kevin again to the body of Ethan. As we enter the last 10 seconds of this fight. Kevin trying that knee again, lands a nice right hand with the left hook. Ethan shooting in for the takedown, trying to see if he can complete it at the end of round one.
What a great start to the main card of Versus Fight Night 19.
This fight has been non-stop action. Barely had a chance to breathe. If these guys put on an impressive performance, they will be challenging for the title next.
As we have a look at the replays, yeah, you can see Ethan landing that right hand, shooting the takedown. Kevin doing a good job of defending it and throwing those knees up the middle pretty much the whole fight. Ethan throwing some real power with those shots, looking to see if he can get a knockout.
Ethan really throwing a lot of power in there, and this is the first time we've seen him in the second round. Kevin has weathered the storm that comes in round number one. How different is it going to be? Is Ethan's conditioning going to be up to the task to continue to try and deal with Kevin, or is Kevin going to start to take over? We're not sure yet, but judging by their shape, I think the fight's going to continue the way it's been.
Okay, round two underway. Touch of gloves. Kevin taking the center, looking to press Ethan back. Throws that front kick, listening to his corner, calling for it. Throws that leg kick, gets countered with a nice right hand. Got a little bit of a smirk to Ethan, saying, yo, he caught me, but it wasn't that bad. Nice step in knee again from Kevin, followed up by a left hook. He's looking to pressure Ethan back and land more heavy shots. Nice left hand from Kevin. Nice combo from Ethan there. Nice four-punch combos landed with Kevin going back to the knees. Ethan picking him up and putting him down on the ground. Ends up in a half guard control with Kevin's back against the fence. He's going to look to see if he can create some space. Oh, Kevin doing a good job of defending, almost giving his back. Ethan securing the half guard position. He's going to look to see if he's going for a loop choke. It looks like he's got the DAS. It might be tight. Kevin's doing a good job of defending. That looks very tight though. That looks very tight.
Switched over now to a DAS.
He's got that tight thumbs up grip. He's tightening it up now. That looks very tight.
Trying to elevate his hips to get out of it. It looks like he's broken free from the choke. Tries to roll out as Ethan gets on top in a side control position. Ethan now passing to a top half guard.
Yeah, he's going to look to see if he can pass into mount and start creating some more damage. Oh, Kevin's made a little bit of a mistake there. Ethan's going to look for an arm triangle from this position. Kevin's teammate asking him to go for a sweep. Kevin doing a good job of re-guarding.
Kevin closing the guard there, throwing some shots from the bottom, which we don't see very often. Ethan's going to try posture up and land some shots of his own.
Kevin did open the guard slightly. Maybe he's thinking of going for a triangle or an armbar. But Ethan doing a good job of just staying in control in this position.
Those kicks to the kidney from Kevin were a little close to the spine. Referee stepped in closer, possibly going to give a warning for it. Kevin fighting off of his back, not looking for a way out of this position, just trying to see if he can land some damage. Here it looks like he's trying to set up a triangle as he gets that leg round, gets his leg up round,
Triangle's almost there. He just needs to change the angle.
Ethan doing a good job of posturing up. Kevin drags him back down, looking to see if he can lock it up. He's
the
grabbed
triangle
his
looks
head.
absolutely
He's got
tight.
the leg. That
He's
looks
rolled him
super
over.
tight.
It's going to be very, very tight. Ethan has to do a good job of defending here. Kevin's going to squeeze that head closer. Referee's looking close. This is very, very dangerous.
Pulling Kevin's feet out the cage. Looks super, super tight. Ethan looks okay for now.
Ethan,
bit of
looking
awkward.
okay.
There's tap. Kevin and Sonia, round 2, triangle choke.
Kevin and Sonia moves to 7-2, defeating Ethan Redder with the triangle choke in round number 2. The round didn't look like it was going his way. He was fighting off of his back, set that triangle up, locked it in, got the squeeze, got the tap, got the finish. Ladies and gentlemen, Kevin and Sonia. What an incredible fight. Kevin seeming to be out of it in the beginning of that second round. Found that opportunity with not much time to go. Just locking it in, capitalizing on the mistake of Ethan and getting that finish. This game is a game of small margins, and that's how quickly the momentum can shift.
Great show of sportsmanship from both teams. Celebrating the win, Kevin and Sonia, super proud. As we have a look at the replays, that leg kick got countered by Ethan with the right hand. Ethan putting Kevin on the back foot, landing some big shots, and then shooting for the takedown.
Big pick and slam there from Ethan. Getting on top of Kevin, then just dominating this position, almost locking in this anaconda choke. Kevin doing a good job on defending it as Ethan switched to the DAS.
Yeah, I think Kevin shooting up the triangle choke. Ethan doing a good job of defending initially, but Kevin changing the angle and able to lock it up and securing the tap a few seconds later.
Great job on just grabbing that head and pulling it in close, breaking the posture and getting that squeeze on. Ethan giving it everything he can, but having to tap that choke was definitely super tight. See Kevin smiling over there in that position. He knew that it was going to be over. Beautiful technique shown by him, locking that choke out.
Right, champions, 2 minutes, 36 seconds into round 2. The winner, my friends, by a tap out due to the triangle choke. Make some noise in the red corner for Kevin Shoney!
I'm here with the winner, Kevin. Kevin, what an incredible fight. You got through round 1 with Ethan. He's got 3 first-round finishes. You came with a little bit more experience. 6-2 is your record, and you wanted to show that you've got what it takes. How did that fight go for you?
Well, I'm a different kind of beast. I think it's the first time Ethan was fighting against a real fighter. And, yeah, but don't get me wrong. Ethan is a beast. I felt his power, but I did it. Listen, it wasn't easy for me. The moment the versus stuff posted on social media that I was going to fight Ethan, the way people were talking down about me, you know, and at some point I was even receiving like private message of people saying that Ethan will smash you, Ethan will knock you out in the first round. And at some point I felt like I wasn't even a human being just because of the way they were talking about me. But today, God thanks, I did it.
Well, Kevin, you did a fantastic job. You definitely weathered that storm in the first round. You came back. The second round wasn't going your way. You got that opportunity to get that triangle choke in. And I saw a grin there when you had it locked up. Did you know it was going to be over?
Yeah. I thought that Ethan was going to stop quicker, but he's a tough guy, you know. But I keep on putting pressure on my triangle, and it's up, so I'm happy.
That was fantastic technique. Your winner, ladies and gentlemen, Kelvin and Sonia.
I want to say something. Cameron, all the Versus member, I'm one of the most active welterweight at Versus division. So, give me that title shot. Who is the Versus welterweight champion? Who is he? Give me that title shot.
Ladies and gentlemen, he's asking for the title shot. His wish is granted. Slade Shadow shots. We're going to get this fight booked. It's confirmed for the Versus welterweight title. Squaring off for the first time. These gents will fight for gold. Ladies and gentlemen, can we hear it? Slade Shadow Shot and Kevin Isiona.
To look forward to, possibly at the next Versus or possibly the one just after that. Great matchup. The welterweight title is on the line.
It's another night to drink and then forget. Tomorrow won't wait around forever. Regret when they're another stranger if you fight.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Versus Fight Night 19. We're on the main card. This is going to be the second fight on the main card. It is going to be the first professional fight on the main card. And this professional fight is taking place in the featherweight division. Out on your screen walks none other than Oneal Thompson. Oneal in the last event getting the featherweight title, saying that he's done with the amateurs. He's now facing on the pros. His message was always be ready. And now that message is being sent directly to the pros.
You're 100%. What an absolute talent coming out of CRT. The prodigy of Stefan Delaray. This kid lives and breathes fighting. Only 19 years old, making his pro debut and looking to make an absolute statement.
He's been fighting for quite a while, although his amateur record was almost, I think it was 5-0. His record's a lot bigger than that. He was involved in MMA since he's been very, very young, and he's now ready to take this next step into the pro division. The last time we saw someone like this, it was Cameron Simon himself, and he went very far. He's been very successful in this game, and Oneal is going to try and follow in those footsteps. That is not an easy task. He still has to get in the cage and fight, but he looks ready, excited, and amped to go.
Next on your screen will be Oneal's opponent for tonight, none other than Takunda Gorimbo. He's fighting out of Fight Camp MMA, 32 years old with a record of 1 wins and 2 losses. You can see Demart and Kanyen in his corner. He is the brother of Temba Gorimbo, who currently is on the UFC roster. So fighting is in the family. It is what they do. He's coming back from a little bit of a hiatus, saying, I'm still game. I still have what it takes. He's taking on Oneal. He knows he's a prodigy. He knows it's a tough task, but he feels that he's up for it.
and up for it he is. He looks like he's in incredible shape coming into this fight. He's got a wealth of knowledge in his corner. Like Mark Penner, who's a legend of the game. Kanyen Mukam is also a versus fan favorite, also in the corner over there. There's a lot riding on this. 1 win and 2 losses, trying to make it 2-2, taking on the debutant and prodigy Oneal Thompson. It's a tough task for Takunda Gorimbo, but he's up for it. He's going to try and impress everyone tonight and put on a performance that we'll remember for years to come.
100%, and with it being a pro bout, the gloves are smaller, there's no shin guards, so the strikes land harder, there's a lot more risk, there's elbows and a whole bunch of submissions that open up. So it's going to be quite interesting to see how this fight goes.
Yeah, we take a look at the tail of the tapes. We've got 32 versus 19. Height, 6 centimeters between the two. Both guys making weight. Reach going in the massive favor of Takunda Gorimbo. Record, the experience is on Takunda's side, but Oneal is up for the task, making his debut in the professional division.
Champions, if there was a fight before a fight, this is it. Quick one. Who saw the last fight for Oneal? But we got the Zimbabwean connection tonight. Friends in the blue corner. He's the MMA artist. He is crushing up the scene. Friends, he's coming in at 178 centimeters, fighting out the powerhouse that is CIT Performance Center. Make some noise for Oneal Thompson! My friends, in the red corner, my fellow Zimbabwean, standing at 184 centimeters, fighting on a fight camp MMA. It's going to be wild. It's going to be big. It's a battle of the borders. Make some more noise for Takunda Gorimbo! Friends, this fight, thank you, Amandla MP Security, for your backing of our boykies. And there's none other than the bare knuckle champion, P.T. Coxon, as our ref. Fight!
This is the first professional bout on Versus Fight Night 19.
Touch of gloves underway. Oneal immediately switching stances.
Nice
Takunda
one.
starting strong with nice straight shots.
Nice 1-2 landed by Takunda over there. Matched by a body kick thrown by Oneal Thompson.
Takunda going a power blocked. Nice little combo from Oneal. Bit of showboating from Takunda, dropping his hands.
Oh, beautiful teep to the face from Oneal. Oneal going down, getting onto the single leg. Beautiful finish by Oneal in the center of the cage as he goes round, tries to take the back.
Picks him up, slams him down once again onto the mat. Takunda got his looking to wrap. Good defense, getting up so far. Oneal still pressing forward, trying to get Takunda down and get some control.
Great defense there from Takunda, but Oneal switching around, changing the direction of that pull and getting Takunda down on the fence. He's going to try to see if he can pull those hips away and flatten him out.
Yeah, Oneal in a good combat stance. He's got quite good base here. It's going to be difficult for Takunda to stand up from this position.
Takunda did beautifully to get up earlier. Going to see if he can try to do the same now as Oneal's starting to work.
As you say that, Takunda does a very good job getting up to his knees, standing back up.
Nice
elbow, spinning back fist by Oneal. Glances as they reset into space.
Both guys just taking a moment there, resetting, trying to see how they can reapproach this problem in front of them. Takunda going for an inside leg kick, followed by outside leg kick.
Oneal going outside, Takunda throwing a 2 in reply. Lands.
Beautiful straight right landed there by Takunda. Big kick. Oh, spinning back kick by Oneal.
Ukraine Buckley just misses. Shoots onto Takunda, securing the takedown yet again.
Earlier he had Takunda down in the center and Takunda was able to get up quite easily. Takunda throwing an elbow in that exchange over there as Oneal's just slowly but surely climbing higher up onto the chest of Takunda to try and flatten him out and secure his dominance in this position.
Takunda doing a good job of clamping down Oneal's right hand, making it difficult for him to posture and move around his guard.
Oneal's been climbing up that chest slowly but surely as he starts to get higher up. Takunda looks like he's got a butterfly guard in. Going to see if he can get a sweep from here as he's trying to set up a triangle.
Oneal wise to it and just switches his base, making that triangle no longer an option.
Crowd is starting to chant as Oneal passes into a side control position. He's now starting to attack that neck. He's going to try and get a loop choke in over here.
So he's just secured that half guard. He's going to look to control, land some short little elbows.
Another short little elbow landed by Oneal. Takunda trying to just get his head close to the chest of Oneal to avoid any shots. As Oneal's digging in to get that loop system going.
It looks like he's got the neck. He's going to roll through and look to see if he can.
That looks very tight. He's got his leg round the arm, which is putting a lot of pressure on the neck of Takunda. Takunda's doing his best to try to scramble away. As Oneal locks it up, he's got a big squeeze going on over here. Takunda needs to work. He needs to get out of this position. That looks extremely tight. Oneal Thompson got the, I want to say, anaconda in at this position.
Takunda doing a good job of defending so far, but
there's the tap.
Matter time.
Oneal Thompson, round 1, pro debut. Pro debut, successful with the anaconda choke in round 1. What a fantastic performance. Takunda put up a hell of a fight, gave a lot back to Oneal. Oneal really had to work hard to get into that position. When he got into that anaconda, he locked it up nicely, and just that leverage with his leg on securing that choke, forcing the tap. His message was be ready. I think his message right now is going to be you're not ready.
Yeah, 100%. The hype is real.
That was a great performance. Great fight for your debut as a pro. You didn't just steamroll through it. You faced some adversity. You had to think and work hard, try and get into those positions where you can get that advantage. He was able to solve that puzzle so quickly in the first round, getting into that anaconda choke and securing the victory. What a performance.
Have a look at the replays. There's that front kick by Takunda. By Oneal. Then Oneal shooting the takedown, gets a takedown. Takunda immediately reversing and standing back up. Takunda did a really good job of getting up from the takedown attempts from Oneal. Made it very, very difficult for Oneal to secure the position where he could look for advantages.
A beautiful elbow thrown in that exchange. Oneal replying with a spinning back first. There's that Raquan Buckley attempt that you mentioned earlier on in the broadcast, Kelvin.
Yeah, Takunda then trying to capitalize on the position. Oneal shooting the takedown, establishing control, and finishing with a beautiful anaconda choke.
That left leg, putting all that pressure onto the neck of Takunda. He had no other choice but to tap. Beautiful technique shown there by Oneal Thompson.
Whoa! Champions are said, don't blink. The referee stops the fight. 3 minutes, 17 seconds into round 1. Declaring your winner by tap out due to anaconda choke. In the blue corner, yet again, Oneal Thompson! Right, Oneal, obviously, dude, crowd favorite. You're focused, you're dedicated. Guys, follow these guys on the socials. We'll love them when they're in Vegas. They're pumping. Oneal, the week for you, the lead up. Where's your headspace?
I feel amazing. Worked hard for this opportunity. I'm grateful for him taking the fight. But as I said, nothing personal, just inevitable. Till the big leagues come calling, I'm finishing all these local warriors.
Friends, make some noise for my winner tonight, Oneal Thompson!
On your screen is Samuel Makawana. He's competing in the flyweight title fight against Duzi in our next bout. Also versus veteran, spent a lot of time in the cage, taking the call up for the strap. Mduduzi, no stranger to the cage, no stranger to title fights. He looks in incredible shape, ready to take what is his.
Hold up. Why do they doubt the king? I'm about to prove them all wrong again. I got a low tolerance, cause they don't even know what the problem is. It's me. You waiting on the boy to fail, now hold your breath and face your death. Cause you play a roulette with each step I progress, no less. Go ahead and place your bets. Cause we know what we at, we know we top tier. Cause all the hate that you bring, we know it stops here. I'm taking off like a rocket here and stopping here. It's strange how they cannot see the future, but see profit here. Wait up, we gon' always win. Promise that that's not a promise here, that is a threat. You know that I promise to bring the team commas. When the whole team win, that's when you flex. Win, and I'ma do it again. Watch me win, then watch me do it again.
On your screen, steps out Samuel Makawane, one of the challengers for the flyweight belt. He's come in, he's earned his shot, and he feels like that he's up for the challenge. Chatting to him earlier, he said he's a little bit nervous, but it's nothing he hasn't ever done before. And in his team, you can see he's got Moses and Ashiachu, as well as Coach Nick, wealth of experience. He's had a hard training camp and is ready for this opportunity.
Yeah, Samuel's put on phenomenal performances. He's had some really tough fights and he's been able to come back from adversity. He's really been a standout star in the versus cage and he's put his name forward for this flyweight title. This flyweight title currently is vacant. The previous time, Mduduzi fought for it and lost out to Tabang Rapapelo, who missed weight, which is why the title is vacant. Samuel put his hand up and said, that's my belt, I want it, and he's going to do his best to take it. He's going to be fighting Mduduzi Nkomo tonight. Kelvin mentioned earlier both Moses Makori and Asiashu Chitamba, who are in the corner of Samuel. Both guys have fought recently. It's a big fight team that they've got going on at 18 Stars. It's a wealth of experience. There's a lot of guys there. Great sparring partners. Samuel couldn't be more prepared for this.
As you can see, the focus switches as he gets his final checks. Just feeling the moment, knowing that he's about to go to war. Remember, this is a title fight, so it's not going to be 3 rounds, it's going to be 5 rounds. It still is amateur, so it's 5 3-minute rounds for the belt.
Snap just coming in, going all the way around the cage, saying this is my territory. You can see he's really excited to get in here and get this fight going. It's a moment he's been working up towards, and he can't wait to try and realize his dreams. And out walks his opponent, or is about to walk out, but Samuel will be taking on none other than Mduduzi Nkomo. Mduduzi coming in with a record of 7 wins and 3 losses. You can see he's amped to go. He's got JJ Karajanidis, Bobby Karajanidis, and Katie Karajanidis in his corner. It's a wealth of experience in that family. Mduduzi's been here before. He's done the 5-rounder, losing out to Tabang in the previous outing. He's here back trying to claim this title again. He's got a second shot at it, and he's trained extremely hard for it. He wants this, and he's going to try and recognize his dreams tonight.
You know what I really like about Duzi is he's a really, really feisty fighter with a never say die attitude. He's going to keep going until either the ref pulls him off of you or it's reached the final bell. He's super capable, super all-rounder, and he's got what it takes. Again, claiming what is his aim for tonight.
He looks like he's in incredible shape. You can see his trap sticking out there. He's put a lot of training into this. He's been here before. He's done the 5 rounds before. The experience is on his side. Is he going to be able to dominate Sam the way he's planning, or has Sam got other plans for him? We're about to find out.
Versus Fight Night 19, flyweight title fight. The champion must be crowned.
Another thing to note for Mduduzi, he had a teammate fighter earlier, Yaku van Zyl, who becomes the oldest fighter to earn a victory in the versus cage. He's got a teammate fighting later on. Here we take a look at the tale of the tapes. Both guys young in age, 23 versus 22. Height virtually the same. Guys both making weight. Reach going in the favor of Samuel. Experience in the favor of Mduduzi, but Samuel with only 1 loss.
Yeah, it's going to be an absolute banger today.
All right, champions. Remember, this is main card events, so to remind you, it's 5 rounds of 3 minutes. Guys, that's an Iron Man if you're getting smacked. It's a lot. So, friends, in the blue corner, with PokerBet on his bum. Thank you, PokerBet, for your sponsorship. 5 wins, 1 loss. He's on a streak, friends, standing at 166 centimeters tall, fighting out of A-Team Stars MMA. Make some noise for Samuel Mahlakwane! Friends, in the red corner, just as capable with 7 wins, 3 losses, standing at 163 centimeters tall, fighting out of the acclaimed BJMMA. Make some noise for Mduduzi Nkomo! Our referee, Piggy V, fight!
Referee Preggy just giving final instructions as it is a title fight just before they start the action. 5 rounds, 3 minutes, flyweight title on the line. Ready to go.
We've entered the first title fight of the evening.
Quick touch of gloves.
Duzi always very responsible with that chin tucked away.
Samuel throwing that straight. Duzi getting out the way. Samuel going for the leg kick. Partially lands. Duzi jab to the body, just missing.
Almost an oblique kick there thrown by Samuel. Beautiful counter right landed by Duzi in that exchange. Wobbles Samuel, makes him step back a little bit. Samuel coming in with a bit of a wild shot. Duzi sliding outside, stepping to the left. Or his right, sorry.
Oh, what I love about the flyweights is the movement is so much quicker. You really have to keep your eyes peeled.
Oh, Samuel going for a leg kick to Duzi, trying to meet it with the overhand right. Samuel sliding out of the distance there.
Samuel throwing that up kick, pressed aside by Duzi.
Yeah, Samuel's thrown that front kick a few times today. Duzi's going to have to watch out for that, make sure that chin stays tucked.
Those overhands are looking super dangerous and just missing their mark.
Oh, beautiful leg calf kick thrown by Samuel, landed on Duzi, puts him on the floor. Duzi straight back up to his feet. Duzi coming forward, seems to be attacking the body early on. Samuel trying to use his reach over here, stay on the edge of it to eliminate any offense that Duzi can try.
Both guys throwing nice feints, trying to see if they can get a read on the opponents.
Duzi coming in with a 1-2. Samuel sliding out the way.
Good counter from Samuel and that hook from Mduduzi. Goes back down to the leg again.
Samuel's attacking that leg as Duzi shoots in for the takedown, gets the takedown. It's got Samuel down on the floor.
Got nice control of the one leg. Samuel's going to turn, look to stand up.
Beautiful stand up there from Samuel as he turns Duzi onto the cage. Duzi wrestling back, trying to get a leg trip over here to try and complete this takedown again.
Good balance from Samuel. Nice knee up the middle, just touching his body, making him think about something else before he goes for...
Oh, beautiful knee there thrown by Samuel. Left hand landed by Duzi as they're wrestling on the fence. Both guys separate and break apart. Samuel playing with his glove as he takes the center and Duzi works his way on the outside. Samuel coming in with a flying side kick.
Duzi just missing with that left hook reply. Goes high, just touching the arm of Samuel.
It's quite a nice lead high kick thrown there by Duzi. Samuel sliding out of the distance.
It's about 30 seconds to go in this first round.
Samuel playing with levels as he comes in with a 1-2.
Duzi just getting out the way, and Samuel getting out the way of the reply.
Good jab landed there by Samuel. Samuel comes in again with an oblique kick to the leg. Duzi comes in with a nice knee, follows up with a couple of hooks as he has the buzzer. Knee to the head there thrown by Samuel. That's illegal. It's not allowed in. Referee has paused this. He's going to have to give a warning. He's sending Duzi to a neutral corner.
Duzi's corner is claiming foul. So there's a side kick to the leg, to the knee. That's definitely not allowed in amateurs. So we're going to see what referee Preggy does in this situation.
It's also not the first time Samuel's thrown it in this fight. He did throw it earlier on. So referee opting to take 1 point from Samuel. Here we take a look at the replays. You can see over here. Here he throws the knee to the head. Or there's a nice knee to the body there from Duzi. And here's the knee to the head from Samuel, which is definitely not allowed in amateurs. That's a definite illegal strike. Referee deeming it as intentional and opting to take the point.
Yeah, Duduzi's got some time to recover. So up to, I think it's still 5 minutes in amateurs.
Yeah, he'll have
There's
5 minutes to recover.
15, 20 seconds left in the first round.
I think there's less because we heard the clapper, and that's why they started brawling. So he's got 5 minutes to recover, to fight for 5 seconds, to rest for a minute. And there you go.
Resume the action.
Resume the action. Referee's going to have to look close because this round's almost over as Samuel lands a beautiful calf kick.
Duzi shoots the shot, lands a nice right hand on the exchange. There's that oblique kick again.
Duzi trying a spinning back kick, not landing as Samuel closed the distance. That's it, round one.
It's going to be quite interesting to see the interactions now in between the rounds. Preggy going over to Samuel's corner, explaining the point deduction and possibly giving a warning as well.
So to explain the point deduction to the viewers at home, scoring follows a 10-9 must system. So the winner of the round will get 10 points and the loser will get 9 points. Here we take a look at the replay. With the point being deducted, if Samuel won the round, the most he could get would be 9 points, often tying the round. Here you can see the boys are swinging really big, lots of overhands coming in.
Yeah, and as Joel mentioned, that does complicate the scoring if it does end up going to a decision. Here's Duduzi shooting that takedown. I think this was that clean takedown early on in the round.
Duduzi just getting underneath there, throwing a overhand, knee to the body. Here's this illegal strike that we saw, and that's what caused the point deduction. Definitely not allowed in amateurs. That kick to the leg there that Samuel needed in with as well is also not allowed in amateurs.
It's quite questionable. We'll see if Preggy addresses it.
Also considered quite a dirty move in professional, most famous made by John Jones.
And Triple H to Casa, and I've got some hate online for it as well.
Khalil Roundtree's also ended someone's career just with that one kick.
As we head into round two, Duduzi immediately taking the center, pressing Samuel's back onto the fence, lands a nice left hook, looking to see if he can get an advantage early.
Duduzi landing nicely in those very close exchanges with those hooks. Beautiful calf kick thrown again there by Samuel. Put a lot of sting on that as he comes in with a 1-2 onto the chin of Duduzi.
Yeah, and this is what I meant about Duduzi being a feisty fighter earlier. The more damage he takes, the harder he goes.
How quick was that uppercut right hook thrown there by Duduzi in that exchange? Samuel coming again onto that calf kick. That really has damaged That really has damaged Duzi. Duzi has to fight through it. Samuel sees it. It's like a shark smelling blood in the water, going in for the kill. Over goes it.
Duzi shoots a takedown blast, double gets it, wraps up the legs. He's going to look to see if he can keep the fight on the ground and possibly get some ground and pound or submission.
What an incredible game plan there from Samuel to just attack that calf. He's put a lot of damage on. Duzi's going to have to try and keep this fight on the floor because that leg is definitely damaged. Samuel takes Duzi down.
Duzi bounces right back up to his feet, looking to defend. It looks like he's going for a Kimura of some sort, but Samuel doing a good job so far. Duzi shoving through, getting that Kimura grip. He's going to look to see if he can roll. He's using it as a sweep, but still got the grip now. He needs to switch his hips and see if he can get the finish.
It's an incredible technique there shown by Duzi. Samuel doing a good job on staying on top and not allowing this Kimura to be talked. Duzi's corner saying, don't give it up, stay on it, you're going to get it. But right now, Samuel looks like he's connected his hands.
Yeah, Duzi doing the right move and using it as a sweep. He's going to look to see if he can possibly finish it from a mount position, but Samuel doing a great job at defending. Duzi taking the back.
What incredible technique there, using the Kimura grip to come round and take the back of Samuel. Duzi is the specialist on the ground, coming from BJ MMA. He's going to have a wealth of options over here as he gets over the chin from Samuel. Samuel has to look closely to not get rear naked choked in this position.
Yeah, Duzi now also has a full minute to work being on Samuel's back. It's going to be quite interesting to see what he can do from this position.
Oh, Duzi trying to trap that arm there. Samuel needs to make sure he doesn't let that happen. Duzi's corner saying go for it. They want him to attempt that submission attempt, saying lock it up. Samuel doing a good job on defending it right now, but Duzi seems to be advancing this position here as he swaps arms.
It's got about 30 seconds to work, but with someone in your back, 30 seconds feels like an eternity.
Samuel's doing an incredible job on defending in this position. Duzi really needs to do everything he can to try and finish this over here because that calf is damaged. If it goes to a break, he's got a minute to recover, but he's going to be almost crippled. He's not going to be able to stand on that. He's going to have to go through that pain. Samuel's done a good job on defending it. What a fight so far. Yeah, let's take a look. Let's see how Duzi walks over to his corner.
It looks like he's walking it off, so possibly just dented it in that moment, and a bit of control time has allowed him to recover.
Yeah, maybe a bit of a stinger there, but folks at home, those calf kicks are extremely painful. It's a very small muscle, and when it swells, it's very, very painful. The blood has nowhere to go.
So look at the replays. There's a nice flurry from Duzi, landing big shots there. There's that calf kick that's seemed to do a little bit of damage. I think there's another one. I think this is the one
after it. This is the one after it where Samuel smelled the blood in the water. Duzi doing a good job on changing the dynamic and taking it to the floor.
Yeah, Samuel doing a good job of reversing, getting up and taking it back. But Duzi with that Kimura grip and eventually taking the back himself. Absolutely exquisite.
So the calf kick is a complete game changer in MMA. And with the current state of where MMA is, you have to be able to fight from both positions in case you have this damage. It'll be interesting to see what stance Duzi comes out on and how well he's going to try and look after that calf. Samuel is going to be targeting that.
100%. So we're going to go into round 3 of a possible 5. And the action resumes right now. Duzi taking the center, looking to square his stance up a little bit so he can check those calf kicks a little bit easier.
He's preempted that check, and you can see that he's wobbling on it. There's that calf kick again, sends him to the ground, and that's it. That's going to be a TKO. It's incredibly painful. What a game plan there from Samuel. That's the fight over. Samuel doesn't know what's happened, but he's just won the belt. You can see the realization on his face. He's going absolutely crazy, realizing what has just happened.
100%. Jumps the cage, celebrates with his team. But those calf kicks are a complete game changer.
What an incredible performance there from Samuel, winning the belt without even realizing he's done it. Hard luck for Duzi. It's a hard pill to swallow, knowing that such a small technique can do so much damage. That's why it became very popular a couple of years ago. We have to make sure we work on checking that. You can see him limping around in pain. He's going to be in agony for the next couple of days, but be proud of yourself, sir. You put in a good performance. You fought through that pain. Unfortunately, the damage was just too much.
Yeah, like John mentioned earlier, it's a small muscle, So even if your mental is there and you can fight through it, your body just fails and doesn't let you put your weight on it, so immediately you go down. It's an unfortunate ending to the fight, but great game plan.
Yeah, we
from
take
Samuel.
Yes, let's look at the replay. There's that calf kick on the calf, almost hyperflexing that knee, and that's it. He's unable to fight from there. Referee doing a good job on stepping in and protecting that fighter. Samuel not knowing what's gone on, but that was just too much damage on that calf. Incredible game plan and performance from Samuel.
As you see, as Samuel lands it, the knee kind of just buckles in. Hopefully there's no ligament damage. He is wearing a sleeve as well, so I'm wondering if it's possibly injured from before. But great game plan from Samuel, seeing that he's getting the reaction and sticking to it, trusting that that will help get him the finish. As you can see, Samuel still celebrating. 8-team stars has a versus champion, flyweight.
Champions, welcome, welcome. What a vibe. The dance floor is pumping. Friends, the referee stopped about 14 seconds into round 3, declaring your winner by TKO and the new versus belt wearing flyweight champion, Samuel Mahlakwane!
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with the winner, Samuel. Samuel, you're the versus flyweight champion. Tell me what's going through your mind.
You know me, man. I'm so fucking... Sorry. I'm so happy. Bro, from the get-go, thank you for the opportunity. I'm going to keep doing my thing. Capote Capi, El Presidente, DOWG, Uncle Sam the Don!
Samuel, you moved to 6-1. You've walked a long road with Versus. Tell me, how was the lead up to this camp, and what does this moment, having this belt around the waist, mean to you?
First thing, I'm going to defend it 2 times so I can keep it because it's a beautiful piece, beautiful souvenir. You know, through the camp, my coach kept pushing me. I'm thankful for everything they did for me. SP, thank you for the chicken that I'm going to eat now. Thank you, everyone, for coming out.
Samuel, one last question. What is your message to the rest of the division?
You know, Capote Cape is going to keep doing his thing. You can come and challenge, but as long as I have that man in my corner, I'm still going to win.
Your winner, ladies and gentlemen, Samuel Mahlakwane.
8-team stars!
Let's go put that nigga on his shirt. Let's sipping on dirty.
jy skuld afbetaal, meneer.
Moenie dat krediteure jou aanjag nie. Los skuld agter met AfriSkuld.
And we are back versus Fight Night 19, your co-main event, another pro bout. We have Tyron Lumpra taking on Iviwe Misutu in the bantamweight division. Both gentlemen, 24 years of age and 2-0 in their professional careers. This is going to be a cracker.
A cracker that'll definitely be out on your screen. You see Tyron Lumpra receiving his final instructions from coach Stefan Delaray. Tyron we've seen in the versus cage so many times. He's basically part of the furniture over here. Doing an extensive amateur career, ironing out everything he wanted to iron out, moving over into the pro division, coming into the pro division, getting 2 victories, stamping his name on the division. He now takes on Iviwe Misutu, who's basically followed the same journey, followed the same role. Tyron looks incredibly focused as he's going to head into the cage over here. Speaking to him earlier, I asked him how does he feel, and he said, man, I've done this so many times. I know how to control this. And that's exactly what he's going to try to do today. Control this fight. Try keep that O, because tonight someone's O has got to go.
Yeah, 100%. And as mentioned earlier, there's a lot of CRT guys on the card. Oneal making his pro debut earlier, plus a bunch before then. Their training camps are intense, and there's a bunch of guys around you just add to the team morale. I think we're going to see a special performance tonight from both boys.
Ladies and gentlemen, that walkout song brings no other person than Iviwe, a Southside Ninja, Misutu. Iviwe, early on in his career, made the move from Cape Town to Johannesburg, coming in, going all in on MMA, trying to make sure this is going to be his career. He's walked a long road with Versus. He has a couple of records in the cage. He has of the fastest knockouts. He came in, he made his pro debut. He's got a first round finish. He's walked an incredible road. You can see him fighting out of Pandemonium FC. The team loves to put on a show. They're always dancing, having a good time. They put a lot of hard work in the gym, and this is where they have the fun.
Yeah, 100%. And mentioning the teams earlier, Pandemonium is also a special team. They've got insane talent, insane skill, insane coaching staff, all together working towards one goal, and that's becoming world champions. In his corner, you've got Jefferson Dirk and head coach Dwayne Meredith. Again, a wealth of knowledge. Expect nothing but sensational.
Also, Dwayne, otherwise known as the King of Biceps. We saw him as a referee earlier tonight. Now he's got his coaching hat on. Iviwe getting focused just before he enters that cage.
I must say, sparring with Iviwe leading up to my previous fight, he is super quick, super technical, super flashy. His feints keep you guessing the whole time. His angles are dangerous, and his ground is also a huge danger.
An interesting thing to note is Iviwe started his amateur career in the welterweight division and worked his way down all the way to featherweight. When he went pro, he took bantamweight. Tyron has stayed in bantamweight the whole time. So Iviwe's worked on getting his size down, and Tyron's worked on honing that weight class. Iviwe running into this cage, jumping up, letting the crowd know he's here to have a good time as we take a look at the tail of the tapes, Kelvin.
Both guys 24. Iviwe slightly taller, weight almost identical, reach almost identical, record is identical. Someone's O has got to go. And again, it is a pro fight, so it's 3 5-minute rounds, no shin guards, the smaller gloves, as well as elbows, knees to the head is now allowed, and a vast array of submissions.
Champions, this is a professional fight. This is what they do. This is their job. So get yourselves ready. Friends in the blue corner. He's a professional. He's going to give us 5 rounds of his best effort. Fighting out of CIT Performance Institute. 2 fights, 0 losses. Make some noise for Tyrone Lumpra! And friends in the red corner, if you ever wanted a showman, if you're part of the Versus family, I'm sure you know this man well. He goes by the nickname of the South Side Ninja. Friends, he's fighting out of Pandemonium. He's also 24 years old, also 2 fights, no losses. So tonight, it's on the line. Friends, make some noise for the South Side Ninja. Iviwe Misutu! Champions, the King PT is your ref. 3, 2, 1, fight!
If you look over, you can see Tyrone getting hyped up as this fight's about to start. We're in for 3 rounds of 5 minutes. Someone's O has got to go tonight. Tyrone taking the center straight away.
Eva's landing big shots immediately.
Tyrone just taking that center, throwing big shots. Evie countering straight away. Evie coming back with a 1-2. Tyrone sliding out of the distance.
Yeah, both boys mean business tonight.
Good straight right there, landed by Tyrone.
Nice body kick from Evie, partially blocked by Tyrone. Tyrone goes inside.
Both guys throwing big shots there, just missing.
Tyrone landed nicely in that exchange.
There's no feeling out process over here. Both guys want to get stuck into it and get in out of this cage as quickly.
Nice step in knee from Evie on that exchange. Tyrone partially landing overhand right.
Oh, beautiful calf kick there thrown by Evie. Tyrone doing a good job in keeping that chin tucked, as we always see.
Both guys switching stance seamlessly.
Oh, beautiful right hand there landed in that exchange. Evie coming in with 2 jabs, 3 jabs.
Tyrone replying with one of his own. Tyrone landing in that exchange. Evie just acknowledging it.
Evie starting to go to work on the body with his legs.
Evie going low. Tyrone replies on the inside.
Oh, beautiful right hand there from Tyrone. Evie going back to that leg. Tyrone switching stances. Switching back.
Both guys throwing nice feints. Nice left hand from Tyrone. Nice kick up the middle from Evie.
Good teep to the chest. Just keeping Tyrone at range. Tyrone's hunting Evie down onto the...
Nice overhand right, left hook.
Looked like Evie threw a nice knee up the middle. I didn't see if it landed.
Nice body kick. Lands.
Evie's now got the center of the cage as Tyrone steps in and takes it back.
Evie goes low. Tyrone switching stance again. Evie landing a jab.
Good teep to the body there from Evie. Tyrone coming in with a big left hook. Partially lands.
1-2 from Evie lands. Goes down again to the leg. Up.
Tyrone coming in with a hook. Partially blocked by Evie.
Tyrone still pressing forward, letting his hands go.
When Tyrone's throwing, he's doing a good job in keeping that head off the center, which is why he's evading a lot of the counters from Evie. Evie just going to that body again, lands another jab. Evie starting to play with some feints with his legs. Tyrone closing the distance. Evie comes with a jumping knee up the middle.
Misses Tyrone's chin. Tyrone still pressing forward.
Evie saying, I see you, I see you.
Nice jab. Tyron still pressing forward.
Good counter there from Iviwe with his right hand.
This is a nice calf kick.
This is quite a good pace that these guys are fighting at as Iviwe lands another right hand. Tyron coming in with a big right hand, just missing. There's that jumping knee again from Iviwe. Seems like every time Tyron comes in to close that distance and put Iviwe on the fence, if he's countering with that knee, Tyron has to watch out for that.
Yeah, but Tyron putting good pressure going forward, looking to land big hand shots.
Iviwe starting to let his hands go, throwing a few more punches in his combos. Tyron can't let off the gas.
Nice body kick from Ivi.
It's beautifully placed body kick there from Iviwe as Tyron gets Iviwe onto the fence again, swings wild.
Just missing.
Iviwe now showboating with his hands on his hips, comes in with the 1-2.
1-2 followed leg kick. Tyron still pressing forward, looking to land those overhands.
I want to just look at the welting on Tyron's lead leg over there. Ivi's landed quite a couple of kicks there.
Oh, nice right hand from Tyron.
Ivi's showboating after every exchange, just dropping his hands. He needs to be careful that Tyron doesn't follow up with an extra one after the combination's finished.
Well, we've got about a minute left in this first round. Ivi lands a nice jab, goes back on the inside. Tyron looking for those big overhand shots. The left lands.
Tyron coming in with more punches in those combos. Iviwe just attacking that body again with a teep and a body kick, followed by another teep.
Got about 40 seconds of this round. Tyron still pressing Iviwe against the fence. Lands a nice elbow. Lands a left hook there as well. Ivi says, can bring it on. Using a nice long guard to block there.
Ivi landing nice straight right there. Goes back to the leg. Goes back to the body. Tyron sliding out of the way of that strike. Both guys playing with some feints here in the center of the cage.
About 20 seconds to go.
We've been through the whole of round one and we haven't seen any wrestling attempt from either individual. As Tyron comes in and lands a flurry of his own. Beautiful body shots upstairs from Tyron on Ivi.
10-second clap goes. Ivi goes low. Spinning heel kick blocked by Tyron.
Nice body kick there landed by Ivi as he slides out of the way for the end of that first round.
Yeah, great kick so far. Sorry, great fight so far.
What's an incredible pace from both of these guys. There's no feeling out process from the get-go. It's been nothing but action. Both guys finding a lot of success on the feet.
Yeah, we have a look at the replays. There, Tyron constantly pressing forward. Both guys throwing big leather from the beginning. Both guys landing plenty of times during this round.
Tyron's doing a good job on crashing in that distance. And you see that jumping knee attempt from Iviwe. There's one. We'll probably see another one soon.
Yeah, Tyron throwing big overhands with a lot of force behind them. Yeah, just missing. He's looking to hone that in. Iviwe going for an elbow there, also just missing. Tyron landed a nice one later on during the round as well. But I think the story of the round is Ivi's been working the legs and Tyron's looking to knock him out.
Yeah, I think that's exactly what it is. We saw that body shot and then upstairs from Tyron. Both guys have a complete game set. Both guys very good at striking. Both guys can wrestle. We've not seen any attempt at the wrestling. Who do you think is going to shoot first? Are we going to even see that in this fight, or both guys going to try and stand and bang it out?
Head into round two.
Again, Tyron walking forward, taking the center and firing straight away. Iviwe trying to fight him off of the center of that cage. Iviwe changing.
Nice body kick from...
Oh, beautiful knee thrown there by Iviwe. Tyron seems to have eaten it well, and he's gone for the wrestling exchange. Iviwe almost took the back there from Tyron. Worked his way up to his feet.
He's going to look to strip the grips. Tyron's going to look to control him and possibly drag him back down to the mat.
Ivi throwing some 12-6 elbows to the forearm of Tyron.
Tyron drags Ivi down, looks to see if he can get his hooks in. He's going to look to see if he can start working some back attacks.
Some beautiful control there from Tyron, ensuring that he's kept the hips.
Ivi doing a good job of turning around and sliding onto Tyron's back himself. I don't know, he's going to get the one hook in so far. Force Tyron to carry his weight.
Tyron's going to try and stay on his feet over here and see if he can shimmy Ivi off of his back. Ivi's going to try to see if he can get this other hook in.
Ivi might look for a knee bar.
A knee bar or a spladle. This is a legitimate submission attempt there from Iviwe, but it looks like Tyron's fought his way out of it as Iviwe now tries to settle on the back of Tyron.
Ivi still has one hook in. He's landing some good ground and pound, forcing Tyron to defend. He's going to follow and look to see if he can get his second hook in.
Looks like he's fighting to get that second hook in. Tyron's doing a good job on not letting that happen, but Iviwe is riding on the back of Tyron.
Must say, good wrist control from both guys in these exchanges as well.
Great job there from Tyron, getting Iviwe off of his back.
Iviwe's got a gift wrap. He's going to look to land some big shots. hammer fists or elbows from this position.
It's an incredible position from Iviwe. He's got the gift wrap, trying to trap the right arm. If he's able to do that, he's going to land a lot of shots and cause a lot of damage.
He's landing nice right hands in this exchange. It's a not good position to be in.
Elbow to the head there of Tyron from Iviwe.
Tyron doing a good job of defending so far, but that gift wrap is making it insanely difficult. Now Iviwe goes to mount, landing some big shots with the gift wrap, pushes him against the fence, makes it super difficult for him to defend.
Tyron's cleared that gift wrap now, but he's still in a full mounted position as he gives his back up to Iviwe. Iviwe looks like he's got it on the chin, doesn't look under. He's going to give it a squeeze right now. Tyron's going to do his best to defend this.
Tyron doing a good job of stripping the top hand. Fortunately, his chin is in, so it makes it very difficult.
Re-grip there. It looks like it's going to go tight. Great defense there from Duzi.
Yeah. Very good job from both guys. Great defense, yeah.
Great wrestling on show here from Iviwe. He seems to be one step ahead of Tyron. Tyron doing a good job on not being finished over here, as Iviwe is now in an incredibly strong position, going to try and land some damage. Tyron works his way back up to his feet as Iviwe seems to be attacking the neck.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he's got the guillotine on, but he's working for it. He's looking at his corner for advice. Tyron pops his head out, so Iviwe is controlling. Nice knee from Tyron in that exchange.
It'll be interesting to see.
Great reversal from Tyron.
What happens here on the break? See both guys just trying to get an advantage over here. Iviwe got 2 overhooks here, just putting his weight onto Tyron, making him work. Tyron just getting warned about grabbing that fence over there. Iviwe now looking to see if he can throw some elbows.
The angle's not in league position, so he abandons that idea. Looks to go into a clinch position.
Must be careful over here. Iviwe had his finish there. Looks like he's gone onto the guillotine.
He's not quite under the chin, but he's definitely making Tyron think about it. Tyron strips it off. Iviwe uses that to turn him, put him against the fence.
Great reversal there from Iviwe. As Iviwe now has Tyron's back on the cage, throws a knee to the leg. Tyron applies with 2 knees to the body.
Throws the Conor McGregor shoulder strike, lands a nice. Tyron there reversing again. What a round.
Iviwe now slapping the ears of Tyron. Throwing a knee up the middle. Iviwe trying to trap a leg to see if he can get a trip. Referee slapping the hand of Tyron off the fence again. Iviwe now landing some elbows to the ear of Tyron.
Tyron lands a nice knee in that exchange. Iviwe reverses him yet again with about 40 seconds to go.
Oh, there's that
lands
knee.
A nice knee to the head.
This is how Iviwe got his last finish, as he got into that side clinch and threw some knees. Iviwe steps back, and
both guys are banging.
They're brawling now. Oh, beautiful head kick. Oh, spinning back kick there. Tornado kick there thrown from Iviwe. Ended up on the floor. Tyron capitalizes, get on top. As he's now on top of Iviwe in a top half guard position.
About 20 seconds to go.
You see a massive hematoma on the forehead of Iviwe. That must be one of the elbows that landed earlier from Tyron. Developing as we hear the clapper for the last 10 seconds. Wow, what a round. Tyron going to try posture up and land a little bit of damage as they enter their corners for the final time this evening.
The hematoma that you're talking about was showing on Ivi's head from round 1. But what a round 2. Absolutely incredible from both fighters.
Yeah, it's been a spectacle of a fight so far. Yeah, we take a look at the replays. Both guys giving it all. There's that knee. That Posh just missed Tyron as he entered. Tyron getting the takedown. Iviwe
immediately scrambling up and taking Tyron's back. Great control and show of skill from both fighters this round.
Yes, yeah, we're going for a spladle over here, it would look like.
Yeah, spladle slash knee bar. Very, very close. Tyron doing a good job of defending. Iviwe doing a great job of keeping that gift wrap for a long time and putting it on Tyron in moments during that round.
A lot of damage there. Iviwe going for a rear naked choke. Tyron defending it. Beautiful head kick. There, Iviwe tries a tornado kick towards the end of that round. This has been an incredible fight so far. We're entering the 3rd and final round.
Yeah,
wants this more. Kelvin laughing at my comments over there. But someone's has got to go. You can see it almost looks like 2 big bumps on it.
Both guys immediately crash the distance. Both guys looking to land shots. Ivi lands a nice 2 jabs there, 3 jabs there. Gets out the reply of Tyron. Tyron's still pressing forward, looking to land those big shots.
A little calf kick there thrown by Iviwe. Tyron's trying to force Iviwe onto the cage.
Nice right hand from Ivi. Calf kick from Tyron there.
Oh, beautiful right hand landed there by Iviwe.
Oh, this is definitely fight of the night so far.
Viwe throwing some kicks to the body of Tyron. Just giving Tyron something to think about every time Tyron enters that short little distance.
Tyron crashes the distance. If he just misses with an elbow, Tyron pressing him to the fence. Going to look to see if he can drag him down.
Viwe looks like he's going to take the back of Tyron over here if Tyron's not careful. Good little handbrake there from Viwe, just controlling Tyron's posture as Tyron's trying to complete that takedown.
Tyron looks to complete the takedown. Evie has got his arm deep. Tyron's looking to control, see if he can get into a position where he can land some damage.
Oh, beautiful elbows there thrown by Evie to the side of Tyron's head. Tyron's going to have to improve his position to try and avoid those elbows. There's another big elbow there thrown by Evie.
Tyron's going to look to step and take Evie's back from this position.
Every time Tyron gets stuck in this position, Evie is looking for that elbow. Tyron's building his posture up, bringing his arms up, which is going to allow Evie to stand up.
Yeah, great control from Tyron on Evie's right leg, which makes it very difficult for Evie to stand up in this position.
There's that elbow again. 3 elbows there thrown by Evie.
I think Evie's looking for a ninja choke, yeah? With the arm in, not quite going to get it. Tyron doesn't let him get that. Still got the handbrake. Going to force it and end up getting Evie's back.
Great technique there from Tyron, just holding onto that handbrake and making sure Evie can't stand up.
Great wrist control from Tyron in this position. He's got one hook partially in. He's going to look to secure it and then get the other one. Evie not letting him do that. He's got good control of the wrist.
Tyron being very heavy on the hips of Evie as Evie tries to stand up over here. He needs to ensure that he doesn't allow that hook in from Tyron. Evie looking closely, listening to his coach's advice, trying to see how can he get out of this position as Tyron now tries to advance again. Gives Evie the gap to stand up.
He's got to be careful from this position because knees to the head are allowed.
Tyron's got a nice Dagestani grip. It's going to free up his left arm.
Evie reaches over. He's going to look to see if he can catch Tyron's hand so he can't land those strikes freely.
Evie squares up now. That's very good, but Tyron still looks like he's got that arm trapped.
Not quite. Evie has freed it for now. We've got about 2 minutes left of this fight. We're going to see who can make a stamp on it.
Evie throwing some strikes there to the body of Tyron. Tyron doing a good job of just keeping Evie's back on the fence, limiting anything that Evie will be able to do.
A nice knee up the middle as well in that exchange. Tyron doing a very good job of pressing Evie's back against the fence, making it very difficult for him to get any kind of momentum.
Evie wrestles Tyron's back onto the fence now. Now Evie is throwing some knees to the legs of Tyron. Beautiful knees thrown there. Goes upstairs, just misses.
He's landing some decent ground and pound, forcing Tyron to switch his hips. Evie again tacking the legs there with his knees. Tyron's posture is a bit broken over. He needs to be careful that Evie doesn't throw that knee to the head. We've got about a minute to go. Evie's got nice wrist control. Tyron looking to strike
beautiful elbow there thrown by Evie.
2 very nice elbows.
Nice thrown. Good counter right there. Both guys landing in this exchange. We've got about a minute left in this fight.
Another up the middle from Evie. Got that tie clinch now. He's going to look to see if he can pull Tyron's. Okay, no, he abandons. Got about 45 seconds left of the fight. Evie's got a nice body lock. Just pressing Tyron against the fence. He's got good head control now in this position, landing nice knees. Tyron slapping him.
Last 30 seconds of this fight.
We were looking for the Dagestani. Tyron not letting him get it.
Evie throwing a couple of shots with his right hand there. Tyron not liking it. Switches the view. Beautiful knee to the head there, landed by Evie. And another one.
Good wrist control, taking the back. He's going to look to jump. He's got his...
Looks like he's under the neck. Now he's throwing some massive shots of his own. Tyron's going to try. What an incredible finish to this fight. Both guys giving it their absolute all.
Wow. What a fight. Round of applause to both gentlemen. Absolute war. Definitely by far fight of the night so far.
Both guys had their hands raised as they walked away. Not sure which way this is going to go. This is going to be the second fight this evening that has gone to the judges for decision. Both boys 2-0, but someone's 0 has got to go. Guys, what an incredible fight from both guys. They both gave it. Both guys having a lot of success in the stand-up and in the wrestling, using all of their skill sets. Here we take a look at the replays.
A nice trade there, leg kick for strike. If you were landing a lot of these 12-6 elbows in this position, causing real damage, forcing Tyrant to have a look at it.
Yeah, those 12-6 elbows definitely have changed the game. Since they made them legal, it allows for a lot more striking opportunities when you're in a quote-unquote bad position on bottom.
Yeah, but both guys, defense work absolutely incredible. Both guys reversing, looking for those submissions, landing those strikes. Great fight from both gentlemen.
Southside Ninjas on top of the cage. He's bleeding to the crowd as we still await the final decision from the judges.
What a co-main event at Versus Fight Night 19. So, right now, both guys standing at the center, waiting for the judge's decision, wondering if they've done enough. It was an absolute war. Both guys had momentum during the fight. Chatting about it, laughing. It's not a great feeling. I think the nerves are probably worse now than it was before the fight. But good spirits from both guys. Great show of sportsmanship. Nothing like being in a fight with another guy. There's a certain level of respect that you kind of earn from each other that is very difficult to get in any other kind of social interaction. It looks like we have a decision.
Champions, that is a fight night. Friends, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges for a decision. The judges scored the fight 29-28. 29-28, 30-27, declaring the winner by unanimous decision. In the red corner, viewer, the Southside Ninja, Misutu.
I'm here with the winner, Iviwe Southside. I'm here with the winner, Iviwe, the Southside Ninja. As you get your drip on, get your shades on, tell us what's going through your mind.
Hey, yo, let me hold the mic for a second. Okay, check this out. Hey, man, it's a privilege to come here and perform for Versus Promotion. When I started my career, I started as an amateur here at Versus Promotion. Look now, your boy's 3-0. All the people that used to laugh at me, baby, all the people that made fun of me, check me out now, baby. Look what we're doing. I'm winning fights, and I'm speaking to a dangerous man. They're kicking butt. Joe Rogan, baby. What's up?
I'm not the dangerous man in this cage. The dangerous man is you, and you took on another dangerous man with a record of 2-0. You've moved to 3-0. Was that your toughest fight yet?
Hey, let's not talk about me, man. I've been performing for the people every time when I get to this cage. Joe Rogan, I feel like today it's your time to people to get to know you, man. Can you tell the people and look at the camera or that camera, how does it feel to stand next to the South Side? What are you still thinking about that? South Africa, if you're watching this, this is your boy, Iviwe. The boy came with swag, the came with the bag. But when you look at me, don't look at me with your backhand, because I'll give you a smack attack. South Side.
It feels like I just got backed by the South Side. Ladies and gentlemen, Iviwe Misutu. Ladies and gentlemen, on your screen, you're looking at Fabian Capote. He's going to be challenging for the lightweight title tonight. He's taking on none other than the undefeated 9-0 phenom, Sebastian Ferreira.
Yeah, on your screen, Sebastian Ferreira. He's been a menace in the lightweight division, defending the belt multiple times. He's got a big task up against him, Fabian Capote. Pleasant exchanges between them on social media leading up to this, but trust me, when they enter the cage, they mean war.
The cage doesn't lie. Every fighter pushes their body to the limit. And sometimes, you lose. Not from lack of heart, from lack of recovery. Champions know the truth. Recovery is part of the fight. Step into WellTech cryotherapy. Temperatures below minus 130 degrees Celsius shock the body into recovery. 3 minutes in the cold, and you're rebuilding faster. Hyperbaric oxygen therapy. Pure oxygen under pressure accelerates healing, repairs tissue. iHit device by our lab trains your body to use oxygen more efficiently. More energy, better stamina, faster recovery. Next time the cage door closes, you're not the same fighter. You're recovered. To purchase your recovery device, contact WellTech today.
Why do they doubt again? I'm about to prove them all wrong again. I got a low tolerance, cause they don't even know where the problem is. It's me. You waiting on the boy to fail, now hold your breath and face your death. Cause you play a roulette with each step I progress, no less. Go ahead and place your bets. Cause we know where we at, we know we top tier. Cause all the hate that you bring, we know it's top tier. I'm taking off like a rocket here and stopping here. It's strange how they cannot see the future, but see profit here. Wait up, we gon' always win. Promise that that's not a promise here, that is a threat. You know that I promise to bring the team commas. When the whole team win, that's when you flex. Win, and I'ma do it again. Watch me win, then watch me do it again.
Ladies and gentlemen, you're watching Versus Fight Night 19, and we are about to enter the main event of this evening. The main event for you tonight is a lightweight championship bout, and the challenger on your screen right now is Fabian Capote. Fabian has walked a long road with Versus. He's been stacking up the wins, and it's now his time to try and claim that belt from the champion Sebastian Ferreira.
Yeah, 100%. And another fighter coming out of CRT, Steph, Neil, and Marino in his corner. He brings to the cage slick boxing, great angles, and a pretty solid ground game. He's going to look to see if he can implement this against Sebastian tonight and possibly get a TKO or KO win.
Yeah, it's been a long time coming. He's worked hard. He's earned his way to this title shot. And what's interesting about this matchup is both guys are very well matched. They both have a very good boxing style. They both are incredibly good in the wrestling aspect. The only difference being that Sebastian has been in this moment before. He's defended the belt multiple times. He's done the 5-rounders. He's rinsed and repeated. Fabian is going to be experiencing that for the first time tonight, but I'm pretty sure he's not going to want to let this go 5 rounds. He's going to come in and try and get the finish early.
Yeah, 100%. And look, it is a challenge taking on the champion, but Fabian's definitely earned this shot. And out walks the champion, Sebastian Ferreira, with a record of 9 wins and 0 losses. In his corner, he's got Bobby and JJ. Sebastian making the move to BJ MMA recently, looking to defend his title and take his career even further.
Yeah, Sebastian, previously fighting out of Ability Academy in Heidelberg, has moved to BJ MMA to get a higher level sparring partners, more guys that are active. We've seen a lot of the BJ MMA fighters in the cage tonight. Sebastian's going to come in here and try to claim another win for them.
Yeah, look, I think it's great. Defending his title once again. You mentioned it. He's got
good slick stand-up. He's got great wrestling. He's got good fight IQ. He's comfortable wherever the fight goes. It's going to be interesting to see with the change of Gerbs. Is there a change in game plan in this fight tonight?
That is going to be interesting to see. Another interesting thing we're going to look out for is the ring rust. Sebastian hasn't fought this year, and I think Fabian has fought twice already. So it'll be interesting to see how that activity level has changed. Here we take a look at the tail of the tapes. Sebastian 20, Fabian 21. Guys' height virtually the same. Both guys making weight. Reach advantage massively in the favor of Fabian. Fabian coming with an undefeated record of 4-0. Sebastian with 16-4. I don't think that's right. Sebastian is 9-0 undefeated, and I think Fabian is 7-1.
I think it's 5-1. 5-1 as I have it. But nonetheless, this is going to be a banger. Amateur title fight in the lightweight division. 5 3-minute rounds. We're going to see who wants it more.
Champions, this is it. Saturday night has arrived. The final countdown. I spoke last week to the Zimbabwean rugby team, and I said, if you have butterflies, it's great. Let them fly in formation. So the formation begins. Friends, make some noise. Thank you, number one, to Yeet for being the title sponsor of this fight. This is the fulcrum of the event. So friends, in the blue corner, coming in, guys, 0 losses, 9 wins, fighting out of BJ MMA. Make some noise for Sebastian Ferreira. Champions fighting out of Cuba. This is full international, friends. This is a title fight. Remember that. 5 wins, 1 loss. Shredded. Make some noise for Fabian Capote! Thank you, Yeet. Thank you, Dwayne Meredith, who's running the show. 3, 2, 1, fight!
Let's fight hard, let's fight clean, fight for the title. Let's know if you want to, but let's go.
Nice touch of gloves as we get this title fight underway. Fabian coming out in southpaw, popping that jab out, goes low. Body kick attempt from Sebastian. Fabian just sliding out of range. Nice feeling out process from both guys. Both guys throwing a lot of feints.
Fabian doing a good job on just controlling that center, trying to push Sebastian onto the cage and see how he reacts there. Sebastian slowly but surely fighting back.
Yeah, but Sebastian looking super, super composed. He's not quite phased with anything at all. Nice left hand from Fabian.
Great counter landed there from Fabian. The champ ward well.
Inside leg kick from Sebastian. Partially blocked by Fabian. Fabian goes low again. Sebastian sliding out of range.
Sebastian just trying to see what angles he can do to try and land a shot over here. Fabian will have the advantage being the southpaw, being used to the open stance.
Sebastian throws a body kick. Blocked by Fabian. Fabian goes down to leg once again.
Sebastian comes in with a 1-2, misses the 2, counters with the right hook. Fabian rolls with it nicely.
Okay, nice feints from both guys. Good pace, nice technical feeling out process in this first round of the title fight.
Fabian doing a good job with the teep to the middle.
Body kick blocked by Fabian.
Fabian looking to counter off of the kicks.
Nice leg kick once again.
About a minute and 20 left to go of this round.
Sebastian pushing forward, throws a jab, parried by Fabian. Left hook just misses, counters also just miss. Goes back down to the leg once again. Nice big right hand
from both guys. Both guys landed a nice big right hand in that exchange. Sebastian coming forward, shooting for the takedown. Gets onto the hips of Fabian. He should be able to complete this from here.
Fabian initially defending well, but Sebastian securing the takedown now, looking to go around the corner and make it very difficult for Fabian to stand up. Fabian doing a good job with his overhook and turning into it, getting back to his feet.
Good stand up there from Fabian. As Sebastian's got Fabian's back pressed against the cage.
Both guys trade knees, good head control, nice punch on the break. There's a bit of blood on Fabian's head. I'm wondering if there was a head clash in that exchange.
Sebastian now holding the center. As Fabian comes in with a nice body kick, partially blocked from Sebastian. Throws another one. Sebastian's corner asking for counters.
Oh. Fabian getting under the grip with a shot from Sebastian. Both guys trading on the break.
Looked like a nice right hand landed there from Sebastian in that trade. Yeah, we had the clappers for the last 10 seconds.
Yeah, good round so far.
Great first round, and I think when Sebastian turned around, that answered your question. The blood is coming from Sebastian's nose.
Oh, there we go. Possibly the left hand early on, or those right hands that they exchanged.
Yeah, it was a great feeling out process from both guys. Both guys finding a lot of success.
We're going to head into round 2 of possible 5 as we have a look at the replays. Both guys landing on the break.
That's what caused the blood nose. I think Fabian's head just clashed on Sebastian's nose in that previous one.
Yeah, good round so far. Both guys happy to keep it standing. Sebastian with the one takedown and then defending Fabian's one takedown. But yeah, I'd say evenly matched so far. What do you think?
Yeah, I think it's been a great fight. I think with it being obviously a title fight and a 5-rounder, both guys are just trying to feel each other out, trying to see where they can have the advantage. Right now, I think it's quite evenly matched. We're going to have to see. Someone's going to have to put their foot on the gas and try to stamp their authority on this fight and get the advantage, get the momentum going their way.
As we head into round 2. Touch of gloves again. Both guys take the center. Sebastian pressing forward.
Nice teep there thrown by Fabian to the body of Sebastian. Good counter right landed by Fabian.
Nice calf kick from Fabian. Inside from Sebastian. Throws the right hand. Fabian landing 2 on the counter. Nice jab from Sebastian.
Fabian doing a good job on this.
Nice body kick.
As the champ landed a beautiful body kick.
Fabian goes back down to the leg.
Nice body kick landed there by Fabian.
Gets out of the way of the counter. Sebastian blasts the double leg. Looks like he's got it. Fabian doing a good job of defending so far. Sebastian completing again.
Straight back up to his feet. Sebastian doing a good job on switching the angle of Fabian's hips. Going to be able to complete this takedown. Try to lock those legs together and pull his hips away from the cage so he can try and flatten him out.
Yeah, I think he's learned from that previous one when Fabian used the overhook to get up. So he's changed the angle, making that very difficult.
Fabian might be able to get up over here.
Sebastian looking to take the back possibly in this exchange.
And as you called it, he has his climbed onto the back. Try to see if he can get a hook in.
He drags Fabian down. He's in a side control. Fabian looking to put that knee shield in or possibly re-guard.
Good side control established here from Sebastian. He's going to try and see if he can control Fabian.
Fabian's thinking about a buggy choke. I don't think he's got the angle. He needs to be on his side. I don't think he'll be able to cinch it up, but he's definitely thinking about it.
Yeah, and you called that early. Well spotted. Sebastian's just going to try and hold Fabian down here. Stay heavy on him. Drain the energy. See what openings Fabian's going to give him.
Sebastian now looking to isolate Fabian's arm. Fabian not letting that happen. Rolling and looking to wrestle up, going forward. Very good get up from Fabian.
Nice right hand there thrown by Sebastian. And another one as Fabian throws a knee to the midrib of the champ. Got a minute left to go in the
Goes up high, blocked by Fabian. Fabian still throwing those feints, waiting to see if he can get a reaction. Sebastian not biting on much.
Good jab attempt there, slid out of the distance by Sebastian. Sebastian throwing some feints of his own. Fabian did bite on it.
Yeah, Sebastian pressing Fabian up against the fence. He's probably going to look for another shot in this exchange.
Fabian's going to throw that right hand. Sebastian doing a good job on just hunting Fabian onto the cage. Gets down onto the legs, completes another takedown.
Yeah, this time he's looking to wrap up the leg, seeing if he can climb into a mount position and land some ground and pound in the last 10 seconds of round number 2.
Sebastian just throwing a couple of strikes to the head of Fabian as he hears the 10-second clapper.
Fabian once again doing a good job of getting to his feet at the end of the round.
It's been an incredible round or fight so far. Both guys giving it their all. Both guys finding a lot of success. I think this round, Sebastian securing both of those takedowns was very well done in the eyes of the judges, I would assume.
As we have a look at the replays, Fabian landing a nice right hand counter in that exchange as Sebastian shoots that blast double in, changes the angle and ends up getting the takedown, making it very difficult for Fabian to get up in this position. Once Fabian did get up, Sebastian took the back, dragged him back down, and then Fabian looked for that buggy choke. Nice high kick blocked by Fabian.
Stand under correction. I think it was 3 takedowns there from Sebastian.
Yeah,
Fabian definitely looking to try and counter off with the back foot as Sebastian's coming in with his right hand. Sebastian probably going to try to see if he can bait that out and get another takedown. Try and see if he can have some more success on the ground. The further this fight goes, the more difficult it's going to be. The more drained they are, the less energy they have, the more mistakes they'll make.
So we look to start round 3. Again, good show of sportsmanship, touch of gloves. Sebastian not pressing us forward as much this round. Great calf kick from Fabian.
Very good calf kick from Fabian over there. Good block there from Fabian. Nice counter from Fabian, landing that right hand partially.
Ooh, nice left hand from Fabian. Fabian shooting a takedown of his own, just missing the leg trip, but connecting his hands. He's going to look to finish the double against the fence.
Good defense so far from Sebastian. Fabian's going to try and see if he can complete this as he throws a couple of knees to the leg of Sebastian.
Yeah, Sebastian doing a good job to keep his balance. Fabian should look to circle and take the back towards his left from this position.
I think he's in a solid position over here, just landing those knees. Sebastian's going to try and see if he can change the angle, get his back off of the fence. As he works Fabian up, they both trade knees again.
Yeah, very good defense from Sebastian in that exchange. Sebastian landing a jab off the break. Nice body kick.
Both guys throwing a lot of feints again. Good jab there from Sebastian.
Sebastian just gets under that right hook and immediately shoots on that single leg. Seems like he secured it, but Fabian immediately wrestling up, looking to get onto Sebastian's back.
Good defense here from Fabian. Sebastian's going to try to see if he can complete this takedown as he tries to change the angle of that single leg. Fabian doing a good job on defending it. Fabian keeping a lot of weight onto the posture of Sebastian, just breaking it down, making him very weak in the position.
Fabian's turned Sebastian, put him on the fence. He had a nice headlock, but Sebastian slips out and they're back into the center. Nice up kick.
Sebastian now countering as Fabian comes in with a bit of a blitz. Fabian going to the teep to the body, matched by inside leg kick from Sebastian. Sebastian playing with that check left hook as Fabian's entering the pocket.
Nice leg kick. Nice left hand.
Great left hand from Fabian.
I think that might have stunned Sebastian for a second or two.
Sebastian not taking a lying down, throws a couple of shots back as Fabian enters the pocket again. Beautiful right hand landed from Fabian.
Got about 10 seconds left in round number 3.
Sebastian's biting on the feint right now. His guard is up and it's tight. Sebastian goes upstairs.
Yeah, great fight. We're going to enter the championship rounds, going into round number 4, and this is where we start to see who wants it more.
Yeah, it's been an incredible fight so far. You said we're entering championship rounds. This is where Sebastian's been before a couple of times, and this is new territory for Fabian. Fabian's done a good job on landing those counters, getting up off of the takedown attempts and also attempting a few takedowns of his own. Sebastian's also still in this fight, giving it back as much as he's receiving it. But quite a strong ending from Fabian at the end of that round.
So we have a look at the replays. There's a calf kick landed by Fabian. A nice left hand, stepping through. Goes for the leg trip, just misses. Reply with a jab from Sebastian. Nice body kick from Sebastian there as well. Nice jab, just misses, gets under and shoots a nice single leg. Ended up completing.
Entering the 4th round of the main event at versus fight night 19. Good save there, I think.
Both guys trading in the middle. Fabian landing a nice leg kick. Switching starts.
Good teep to the body there from Fabian. Followed by a calf kicked by Fabian again.
Goes nice calf kick. Sebastian unloads a little bit. Lands.
Sebastian coming in with a nice 1-2. Getting the guard up of Fabian. Then shoots down for the takedown. He's really trying to get it to secure it. He's almost wrestled Fabian over. Fabian back up to his feet immediately.
Yeah, good scramble from both gentlemen in that wrestling exchange.
Sebastian did land 1 or 2 ground and pound shots there, as he's now pressing Fabian's back against the fence.
Fabian looking to lift Sebastian's head up and possibly reverse this position. Throws 2 nice knees and forces the break.
Nice clean break over there. Fabian aware of that right hand from Sebastian coming. Throws a teep to the body of Sebastian. Sebastian fakes and goes for the shot again. Gets very low, but looks...
Fabian doing a very good job sprawling that. Getting on top of Sebastian and controlling nicely. Nice knee to the ribs in that position. 2 of them.
Very big knees there from Fabian to the ribs of Sebastian. Fabian in the corner of his coaching team, just listening to their advice.
I think he's going to look to continue throwing these knees until he can possibly get a choke. Sebastian doing a good job of standing up.
Sebastian just trying to free his head from this position. As he does so, skips on sideways to get his back off the fence. They meet in the middle. Beautiful calf kick again thrown by Fabian.
Nice combo from Fabian, pressing forward, pressing the champion onto the fence.
Sebastian looks very labored. He's breathing very heavily.
Fabian goes back to the leg, lands twice more, forcing Sebastian to switch stances momentarily.
Oh, beautiful right hand there landed from Sebastian. Fabian coming right back in and trying to get one of his own.
Going back down to their calf. Lands a big right hook in that exchange. Uppercut, left hook, but uppercut, left straight.
Champion's coming up. He swung back of his own.
Nice body shot.
The guys are brawling.
We've got about 30 seconds left in round 4. Fabian smelling blood. Goes back down to that calf.
Fabian now shooting for a takedown. He had Sebastian on the ropes with his back against the fence. Sebastian covered up. As now Fabian's trying to complete this takedown. Sebastian just landing a couple of shots to the midrib as we hear the 10-second clapper for the end of the 4th round. Going to go into the 5th and final round of this title fight. What a fight it's been so far.
Yeah, great fight. Great outing from both gentlemen. So we have a look at the replays of the main event. Sebastian pressing forward, landing a nice flurry into takedown on Fabian. Fabian doing a good job defending the takedown and landing these nice, beautiful knees to the short ribs of the champion in this position. The champion doing a good job getting back up and then breaking off back into a stand-up exchange.
Yeah, we see those calf kicks. Fabian was very successful in those. Yeah, we see that flurry at the end as Fabian's got Sebastian on the rope. Sebastian looked like he landed a nice left hook in that exchange.
So we're going to head into the final round of this title fight. Touch of gloves. Sebastian immediately pressing Fabian back.
Beautiful right
Lands
hand landed.
Great shot.
Both guys swinging big. Sebastian lands a nice left hook in that exchange.
Big shots from both boys. Fabian looks a bit wobbled. Sebastian shoots a takedown. Fabian doing a great job at defending and pressing Sebastian against the fence. They're going to break and look to land some more bombs.
Throwing some big shots. Sebastian lands a nice right hook on the break of the exchange. He comes in with a nice straight right again. Fabian trickling on backwards. Fabian now in the center of the cage throws a teep to the midrib of Sebastian.
Goes for the calf kick. Sebastian out of range. Sebastian walks in. Fabian shoots a takedown. Presses Sebastian against the fence. Looks like he's possibly got his hands locked. He's going to look to complete the takedown and possibly establish some form of control.
Sebastian trying the switch, not working.
Fabian picks him up, puts him down. Sebastian immediately looking to press Fabian's head down and get up.
As he now works his way. Looks like he's going to be able to stand up over here. Fabian not letting that happen, trying to stay on the single leg. Might go high crotch over here.
Sebastian tries a little cheeky knee. Not much damage. Fabian still working on the single leg. Throws a nice knee to the knee of the champ.
Oh, Sebastian's done a good job on just breaking the posture of Fabian over here. Got his head in between his legs.
Fabian doing a good job of switching and then breaking. Got about a minute and a half left of this fight.
We're going to see who wants it more over here now. Looks like the champion's coming forward.
Counter from Fabian.
Champion's coming forward with some big shots, swinging.
Goes back down to the leg. Nice jab from Sebastian. Big shot, Sebastian. Just misses. Right hook from Fabian lands. Fabian shoots a takedown yet again. Sebastian doing a good job of sprawling and getting in front.
Sebastian looks like he's around the neck over there. Doesn't look like he's secured it, but he's now pulled Fabian down to the floor.
Yeah, Fabian doing a good job of blocking Sebastian's hips, not letting him turn and get onto his back.
Sebastian just pushing Fabian forward, landing
both guys trading heavy liver.
They look very labored right now. Sebastian's back against the fence. Fabian trying to complete a takedown again. Sebastian just looking over at his coach, trying to get some advice over here. Sebastian throws a nice right hand on the break.
Uppercut from Fabian, 1-2 from Sebastian. Both guys are swinging.
Sebastian's finding a lot of success in these exchanges. As I say that, Fabian lands a nice right of his own, countered by a nice straight right from Sebastian.
About 25 seconds to go.
The guys are giving it their absolute all. Sebastian coming forward with big shots. He's trying to see if he can get a finish over here.
Nice right hand from Fabian. Nice right hand from both guys. Fabian shoots another takedown. Got about 10 seconds to go.
What a fight so far.
Just landing some ground and pound. Fabian going to look to see if he can finish the takedown just before the buzzer.
What an incredible fight so far. Going to the judges' scorecard for decision. 5 rounds done. A lot of work from both of the guys. Both guys giving it their all to the very, very last moment. I don't know which way this is going to go. It's been an incredible fight.
Yeah, superb fight. This is what you want to see out of your champion and your challenger. Going the distance, super close fight. I would not want to be a judge on this one.
Fabian walking around with his hands raised. He thinks he's got it done. Sebastian getting greeted by Steph Delaray, Fabian's coach. It'll be very interesting to see which way this goes. I mean, it was an incredible fight. Both guys showing great techniques in both the stand-up and the wrestling. If you're watching at home, comment on the stream who you think won this fight. Let us know your thoughts and why. It's been an incredible night versus Fight Night 19. We've only had, I think, 2 decisions so far, maybe 3. This is going to be the 4th.
This will be the 3rd decision, so an absolute banger of a fight card. We were definitely treated this Fight Night. Both guys chatting to the coaches. We've spoken about this a few times this evening, but you're stuck now wondering, have I done enough to secure the nod from the judges? I'm hoping that you have. I think this fight is actually closer than it feels.
Or it might not be close at all, we don't know.
Long time for the judges to deliberate. Seems like it is closer than we see him. Waiting in anticipation to see who is the lightweight champion. Looks like the judge's decision is in. Let's see who becomes the champion.
Champions, nothing is worth a wait without tensions. Friends, after 5 rounds, we go to the judges' table for decision. The judges scored the fight. Listen to this. 48-47. 48-47. 48-47. Declaring the winner by unanimous decision. And the new lightweight champion from Cuba, Fabian Capote!
I'm here with the winner, Fabian. Fabian, a great show of respect to the old champion. You're now the new champion. Tell me, how does that feel?
It feels sensational.
I can imagine it does feel sensational. Tell me, you went the full 5 rounds. Did you expect it to go that way? And did you expect the fight to be that close?
Yes, but obviously he's a very tough champion. And before the fight, I thought he's Goliath. So I'm David, ready to defeat him.
That's awesome. You have defeated him. You've got the belt around your waist. I want to hear what's next for the lightweight champion. Are we going to see a rematch, or do you want someone else?
I don't like to look into my future. I let God decide because nothing is in my hands.
Awesome. Ladies and gentlemen, your new versus lightweight champion, Fabian Capote.
And that concludes Versus Fight Night 19. What an incredible showcase from the athletes. We were really treated tonight. Until next time at Versus Fight Night 20 on the 20th of August, we bid you adieu.